different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot, so when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
Hi, this is Kevin Vigestead from First International Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
When shopping for your next vehicle, shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Internet is an essential part of life today. So why is it so hard to figure out how much speed you actually need? At SRT, we provide fast, reliable internet packages to help you live your best internet lifestyle. So you can enjoy seamless connections across every device in every room. Get our popular social package for only $45.95 a month. Great for the whole family. It doesn't have to be difficult to get Wi-Fi that works. Contact SRT and start loving your internet.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
4 teams have their hopes alive to be crowned the state champion for North Dakota high school baseball here in 2021. It's semifinal time from Mandan Memorial Ballpark at the BNC National Bank Field as we present semifinal night here on the PSP Network. Nick Holberg will be joined by Scott Cattell tonight as we get geared up and ready for 2 matchups on the PSP Network. 4 teams that remain that are looking to see if they can be crowned the state champion for 2021. The matchups are Shanley and Dickinson, West Fargo, Cheyenne, and Legacy. We'll start with Shanley and Dickinson here tonight as Shanley's the number 1 seed out of the East, Dickinson number 2 out of the West. This could very well have been, it could be a real indicator, or not the real indicator, but the state championship game. It could have unfolded that way. We talked about that a few times throughout this tournament. That's the way that these teams have been paired up. There's been so much parity across the board. 3 teams in the East region tied for the top spot when the dust settled. Shanley was one of them. It was Davies the other, and West Fargo Cheyenne the other. So when you boil down to a night like tonight, in a 1 game, you advance to the state championship. You lose here, you go on to 3rd. Anything could happen. This should be a fun one here tonight. It's the Planet Pizza pregame show. Planet Pizza, there is ultimate party location. School parties, team parties, birthday parties, and so much more. They truly are out of this world. Planet Pizza can be reached in the Magic City tonight at 701-852-1700. Time to take a look at our starting lineups here as we get geared up and ready for this ball game, as it will be Shanley, the home team, taking on Dickinson, the road team, for this one here tonight. 2 teams with records with plenty of wins of the season. The Midgets come in at 27-5 overall, whereas Shanley comes in at 26-5. More wins and the best records inside of North Dakota high school baseball here in 2021. Starting lineups brought to you by our friends at TiresPlusND.com. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. Find them online, TiresPlusND.com. Defensively for Shanley, they set up like this. Dylan Erholtz will play third base. Tommy Simons at short. Isaac Emeneth is playing second, and Zach Sandy is over at first. Matt Holstein is in right field. Kelvin Clausen is in center, and Ben Osley is out in left. Cooper Matterns behind the dish for the 26-5 Shanley Deacons, and Eli Harris is on the hill. He's got the call today here for Shanley, starting against the Dickinson Midgets. They start like this offensively. You'll see Chase Henderson lead things off. He's the center fielder. Landon Ahmed will bat second. Troy Berg will bat third, followed by Isaac Daly batting cleanup. Aiden Hike will bat fifth. Logan Bentz will bat sixth. Jordan Bass will bat seventh. Nate Gillick in the A spot. And Alden Horner will bat in the number 9 spot. There's your lineup for both of these baseball teams as we're underway. First pitch delivered at 4:31 p.m. here tonight at semifinal number 1. Current temperature, Scotty, do you have it?
Get it for you.
Swing and a miss. Strike number 2 delivered in.
Just let me refresh the computer here. 102
degrees Fahrenheit here in Mandan. It is a chilly one. Well, a 3-pitch strikeout delivered there from Eli Harris. That's how things start tonight. And Shanley, the Deacons, will have 1 down, as retired on the strikeout will be Chase Henderson, the leadoff batter here for Dickinson. Swing and a miss as Landon Ahmed comes to the dish. His first plate appearance here tonight to the top half of this first inning. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one down Broadway as well. We've seen 5 pitches, and they've all been strikes so far from the starter, Eli Harris.
I'll give you the
here
umpires.
for Shanley.
I'll give you the umpires here when I get a moment.
Here's the windup in the 0-2 pitch. That one fouled back off the head of the catcher.
Behind the plate, our own Brian Hornecker. Down the first base line is Jed Steiner. Down at second base is Ryan Ingman, and at third base is Nate Selly.
Four umpires here. That one's going to be chopped over towards third. Erholtz scoops it up and fires it across the diamond, connects with Zach Sandy, And there's 2 up, 2 down for the midgets in the top half of the first.
A little bit different in the wind situation, too. Earlier today it was from the southwest. Now it is directly out of the west. And you can see that by looking at Old Glory out there. That right now it says it is west at 17 miles per hour.
Batting third, Troy Berg comes to the dish here for Dickinson. Facing Eli Harris, who's been good early on here in this ball game tonight in this matchup with number 1 from the east, Shanley, number 2 from the west, the midgets from the southwest corner of the state of North Dakota. In for another strike. And the count moves to no balls and 2 strikes. Here's the windup of the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. How do you like that from Harris? Starting off the ball game. Ends up with 2 strikeouts to start things off. 1, 2, 3. They go down swinging a K in the first batter and the third, ground out for the second. And at the end of a half an inning played, it's a 0-0 ball game. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, the midgets from the WDA and Dickinson come to the dish when we return.
Really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Eli Harris for the Deacons from Shanley was red hot, about as hot as the temperature here at Mandan tonight to the first half of an inning. No runs scored on no hits. No errors, nobody left on base. We won 1-2-3 in the top half of that first inning of play. Nick Holberg on the call here on the PSP Network alongside of Scott Cattell on the PSP Network. Also streaming on the NFHS Network here tonight. We sure appreciate all you folks stopping in for the State A semifinals for high school baseball. Drew Kovash pitching to Logan Bentz. He'll see the first batter here, Tommy Simon for the Deacons from Shanley. First pitch is in for a strike. Again, Nate Jillick is off in left, Henderson in center. Jaden Bast is in right, Aiden Hike playing second, Ahmed at short, Berg's at third, and Daly's at first. Going to be a little blooper that comes right back up to the pitcher off the bat of Tommy Simon. He's going to be retired as Kovash sends it over to Isaac Daly at first, and there's 1 up, 1 down.
Is it just me, or is there a haze out there?
I was just going to say, it looks like some dust coming over the top.
That might be from, yeah, they're cleaning the streets.
Here's the windup of the pitch. This ball is going to be tattooed out into right, out of the green. And Osley's going to register the first hit to the ball game. That's a single.
I was just going to check, make sure it wasn't my eyes.
I thought the same thing. Sitting up here, Scott, the way it's been so hot here today, trying to keep fluids in me. I'm just sweating sitting in the press box. Started thinking to myself, is this what happens when all of a sudden you're going to pass out? That all of a sudden it looks like there's a haze here?
You'll be fine.
Here's the windup of the pitch. This one's going to be sent hard out to right. Trying to get there is Bast. He'll make the play, and that's going to chase Osley back over to first, 2 down.
At the plate for the Deacons, the designated hitter, number 31, Adam Leininger.
Well, Adam Leininger comes to the dish here for Shanley. Shanley, a team that, again, went 27-5 overall up to this point this season, winning last night in the semifinals where they took care, or in the quarterfinals, excuse me, where they took care of Century 16-2
No runs on 1 hit
in the regular season.
for the midgets.
Well, there's 4 up and 3 down here for Shanley as Leininger
Save your life. Just one
hits
thing you can do to help us reach
into
our
a
goal.
put-out over at first. No runs were scored on one hit. There was no errors. And
a message from your Vision
1 left
Zero
on
partner,
base.
the North
At the
Dakota
end of 1
Department of
complete inning of play,
Transportation
it's a
and
scoreless
North
ball
Dakota
game on the First
Association
International
of
Bank and Trust scoreboard. The Midgets come back to the plate here at Memorial Ballpark in Mandan when we return.
Shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
Tonight's opening pitch for Mandan was brought to you by the UPS store. They delivered the opening pitch here tonight. Again, opening pitch came at 4:31 p.m. with a temperature of 102 degrees. It's a scorcher. A little more cloud cover here tonight, to the flag out in center field continues to move just a bit more than it was earlier on. It's still hot as can be. First pitch delivered in, that one in for a strike as Isaac Daly faces the pitcher Eli Harris. Second one in for a strike. I think Eli Harris has only thrown 1 ball so far in the ball game. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. We got another one.
For the Midgets.
This is just what you expect in a semifinal game. Get 2 pitchers out there throwing strikes. You got guys making plays behind you. We've had a quick 1-2-3, basically 1-2-3 innings in the first inning for both teams.
Aiden Hike, the number 5 batter, comes out for Dickinson. Falls the first one back. The second baseman sent that one off the tip of the bat. The right-hander put it up and over the grandstand here at Memorial Ballpark. Here's the windup of the pitch. That curveball inside hits for another strike. 15 pitches in, 3 strikeouts so far, and a count of 0-2. Here with 1 down, Eli Harris delivers again. Blooper right over to third, running forward, making the play, gloving it. That was Erholtz off to Sandy, and there's 2 up and 2 down.
Interesting. Erholtz and the second baseman for Fargo Shanley playing their or wearing their socks the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, this is some old school stuff where the pants are rolled up and the socks are there.
Number 27, Logan Benz.
Got a trivia question for you, Scott. Any idea what year Roger Maris graduated from Fargo Shanley?
No, but I can find out.
The answer is 1952.
I was going to think right around his 50s.
MLB great Roger Maris graduating from Fargo Shanley. Team that's got 1 state baseball title to their name. That came in 2013. They've won 30 high school football titles across the board from 1939 and on, all the way from AA football down to Class B football, when that was a thing back in the days, back in the early 90s.
I go all the way back to 75, my senior year. Who did Shanley beat? They called it the North Dakota Mythical State Championship because it wasn't sponsored. Trivia question, who did they beat in the 75 final?
Was it Shanley?
No, who did Shanley beat?
I don't know. 2-2 pitch coming. Off to Logan Benz. He cranks it through the gap. And Logan Benz has his first hit and the first hit for Dickinson in the ballgame.
The maroon and gold.
They beat Minot High. Shanley took down Minot High. And what year was that?
75.
Jaden Bass.
Program in Fargo that has been around for many, many years, and a program that has done a great job with athletics. 10 girls state basketball titles. That's quite a few. Only 1 state baseball title, but they're on their way here in 2021. A win here tonight would put them into the finals with either West Fargo Cheyenne or Legacy. They've got to go through Dickinson first. To Jaden Bast right now, the right fielder who's at the dish. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one got away past the catcher and mattered, and off to second safely on the pass ball was Logan Bentz.
No, we got courtesy runner Nick Deschamps. Deschamps is running for Bentz.
So Bentz is off at second. And Deschamps is on. There's a throwdown over to second, and Deschamps slides it safely. As checking the runner back was Eli Harris, and he slides in safely over to second base. The count remains 1 no strikes with 2 down. Top of the second, nobody on the board yet. First International Bank scoreboard reads 0-0. That one in for a ball. Here to Jaden Bast. Some chatter coming from the dugouts. More than we heard today in the consolation round, to be expected. That ball delivered outside the zone to the right-handed batter for ball number 3. Bast will face the 3-0 pitch coming here. Harris comes set and delivers. And the first walk of the ball game here for Eli Harris comes against Jaden Bast, which will put runners on first and second here for Dickinson. And Nate Gillick now comes to the dish. Gillick's a big kid batting from the right side, wearing number 15. Dickinson's got their orange uniforms on today with white pants. They've got black helmets. Says Dickinson across the chest. Shanley's in all whites here today. Eli Harris delivers in for strike number 1 against Gillick. Got some power batting in the 8th spot here for Dickinson High. Team that again had just a fantastic season. They won the West Region regular season crown. Throw down a second, fired back over, and Deschamps going to slide in safely after strike 2 is delivered. And we see that Cooper Mattern's not afraid to fire it from behind the dish.
He was the starting quarterback for Shanley in football this fall.
0-2 delivery coming here to Nate Gillick. The windup of the pitch just missed on the outside, and the count moves to 1-2. Fun to see the baseball season kind of close out our high school sports. It's so many multi-sport athletes that you see across the board, across the state, perform in multiple sports. No different here. Gillick, one of them. He's going to be struck out with the 4th K of the ball game for Eli Harris.
No runs on 1 hit.
No runs
No
are
errors
scored.
for the Deacons.
2 are left on base here for the Dickinson Midgets. No hits registered, 1 hits registered, I'm sorry, and no errors. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard still reads goose eggs. We are through 1.5 innings complete. Let's move to the bottom half of the second. And Shanley comes to the dish. The State A tournament here on the PSP Network.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. I love that space. Planet Pizza.
The Deacons from Shanley are at the dish in a 0-0 ball game, bottom half of the first inning. And up to bat was Cooper Mattern. He's going to blast one over towards third, got past the shortstop, Landon Ahmed, and on for a single is Cooper Mattern, who sits at first base.
Center fielder.
With one runner on here in the bottom half of the second. Brings up Calvin Clausen, the center fielder. Batting from the right side. Temperatures here in Dickinson today at 105 degrees. It has been a steamy one without a doubt. Here's the throwback over to first from Drew Kovash. Isaac Daly put the tag on, but hid safely over there was Matter. Well, a pretty nice crowd on hand here tonight at Memorial Ballpark. BNC Bank Field, another throwdown coming over to first. That one's going to go off the glove of the first baseman, Isaac Daly. Logan Bentz up after the ball was delivered. Fired it down the first base line. The tag was put on, but again, in safely was Matter. Kovash is going to come set. Here's the windup of the pitch. This one bunted away, and it's Clausen that fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big thank you to our friends again at the UPS store delivering the opening pitch here tonight and helping you with your needs with your packing and shipping needs. Located on South Broadway, the Magic City, and buy it at the UPS store for all of your packing and shipping needs. Kelvin Clausen with a 1-1 count against him, facing Kovash. We're in the bottom of the second. This one bunted down. It's going to be scooped up by the third baseman, fired over to first. And the play is made at first base, and there's one away here for Shanley in the bottom half of the second.
Now batting for the Deacons, right fielder, number 13.
We conclude this
Matt
high school
Halstead.
baseball season tomorrow, but for a lot of these kids, things will start right back up. They'll probably get Sunday off, and then everything starts up for Legion baseball come Monday. In fact, Kurt Miller was telling me here from Mandan, he thinks the Mandan Legion team is in Minot maybe Tuesday of next week.
That's a quick turnaround. But playing with most of the same guys for the majority. Here's the windup of the pitch. That ball's going to be cranked away out on the first base line, but foul. The count will move to 0 balls and 2 strikes here for big number 13, Matt Holstein for Shanley.
Well, you look at Fargo Shanley out here. They in the summertime, they collaborate with North, South, Davies, and Shanley, make up the Fargo American Legion team.
Man, they should be winning state titles each and every year, you'd have to think. Wide up of the pitch, that one down and away, and the count moves to 1-1.
And then down here in the capital city, you got Bismarck, you got Legacy, Bismarck High, Bismarck Century, and Bismarck St. Mary's, and Shiloh Christian.
That's a lot. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. I mean, it's like making an all-star team without a doubt. Banner's going to be hit by the baseball as Drew Kovash delivered in, and Matt Holstein was hit by the pitch.
Now batting for the Deacons, third baseman, number 24.
Puts
Dylan
runners
Earholtz.
on first and second. You've got Mattern at second. At first, you've got Holstein. And now the big man, number 24, Dylan Earholtz, the third baseman, comes up to the dish. Batting from the right side, he's got the pants pulled up high to the knees. And the Red Sox with the 2 white stripes. That one's in the zone for a strike, and Kovash delivers his 13th pitch of the ball game. And it's in for a strike.
I'd be remiss not to say Minot High. A lot of those kids will play Legion ball, but we will get a few kids from Bishop Ryan as well.
Here's the windup of the pitch. This one's fouled back.
Although Ryan's season isn't over yet. They got 1 more tomorrow.
Got to win an extra innings in the State Meet tournament today against Beulah. And loser outplay today at a Jack Brown ballpark in Jamestown, North Dakota. No balls and 2 strikes here to the batter, Dylan Earholtz. Hammers that one out to center. And the runners will move up. Nobody comes around to score, but the bases are loaded as Earholtz sends that one out to the center field. It was Henderson on his horse to come in and play it.
Batting for the Deacons,
He was on
second
top of
baseman,
it. He was
number
going to
15,
fire it in, but he
Isaac
didn't
Eminem.
need to get it any further than the cutoff at second because everybody already made their decisions up that they were all going to stay on the bigs. That brings up Isaac Eminem, the second baseman. He's going to step in on the right side of the dish, facing Drew Kovash. Bases loaded with 1 down here in the bottom half of the second inning. Here's the windup of the pitch from Kovash. Off-speed pitch, caught the corner for a strike. No balls and a strike. Here to Isaac Eminem. Shanley won yesterday in game number 1 against Century. They won by a score of 2-0. Dickinson got here with a 3-2 victory yesterday over West Fargo. And the closest tilt of the opening round of the quarterfinals here at the State 8 tournament. The nightcap wasn't the same story. 14-8, we saw Legacy take down Red River. And the biggest lopsided victory of the day was West Fargo Cheyenne, putting it to Minot by a score of 9-0. So you've got West Fargo Cheyenne and Legacy that will play later tonight. Winner of that one moves on to play the winner of this one here in state semifinal number 1, where it's scoreless, but the bases are loaded. With one down as Dickinson trying to get themselves out of a jam, and Drew Kovash trying to keep runs off the board as Shanley has runners at first, second, and third. And they face the number 9 batter, Isaac Emineth, who's got a 1-1 count. Kovash shakes his head, takes the call from behind the dish and bench, sends it in. This ball's going to be blasted out towards center all the way to 385. Catch is made. One run's going to come around to score, and the RBI will be there. On the fly out to center, that ball was hit real well by Emineth. RBI scores, but he's down for the second out of the bottom half of the second. We go back to the top of the order now for Tommy Simon. And Simon's going to come.
Now batting for the Deacons,
back to the dish.
Number 14, Tommy Simon.
Simon 0 for 1 today, facing Kovash. Kovash without a strikeout so far in the contest. Here's the first pitch into Tommy Simon. That one high in the zone.
You know, I didn't realize this until I talked to some Fargo Shanley people between games. This kid at the plate, the leadoff hitter, the shortstop, only a freshman.
Some young guns in this tournament. Future's bright for players all across the state of North Dakota. It's always amazing when you look at it geographically and how we sit and the amount of time that kids get to play the sport of baseball. It's amazing that there's guys that are even produced to go on to the next level. North Dakota hasn't had a problem with doing that throughout time, however. Swing and a miss, and a strike is delivered there as Tommy Simon out ahead of that one, 2-1.
Well, you know, and he's pretty good size for a freshman, too, when you look at him.
Yeah, he's a tall kid. Again, batting from the right side of the dish. 2-1 count coming his way. That one right down Broadway for a strike. 2-2 here with 2 down as Kovash tried to close out the bottom half of the second, where Shanley's mustered up a 1-0 lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
We've got some clouds moving in here, and some of them are a little dark out to the north.
Right up the first base line, but foul. Started bending over towards the bullpen on the Shanley side. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down.
See if we could have a stray thunderstorm tonight.
Oh, that'd be fun. Cool things on for a moment at least. Kovash is going to step off.
Let's get down to 64 tonight for a low here in Mandan.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down.
Then back to 98 tomorrow.
Here's the windup of the pitch. Thought about it. Held off, and he had the right eye. 3 balls and 2 strikes down. Here to Tommy Simon. Leadoff batter here for the Shanley Deacons. American flag out at center, really howling now. 3-2 pitch. That one's going to be rocketed out of play up the third base line. And out towards the parking lot it goes. And staying alive at the box, in the box, is Tommy Simon. Shortstop for the Deacons. Again, a 3-2 count with 2 outs. We are in the bottom half of the second. Shanley trying to add to a 1-0 lead. As Simon's going to crank that one down towards third. Glove by Berg, sent across the diamond. The play is made. Some damage was done, however. Shanley's going to register 3 hits. They'll score 1 run.
2 hits, no errors for the Midgets.
They're going to leave 2 stranded on base. No errors for Dickinson. We played 1.5. We played 2, I'm sorry. 2 complete innings here in Mandan. That was the bottom half of the inning. Let's go to the top half of the third. Midgets come back up. when we return to Memorial Ballpark here in Mandan.
Baseball is a game. Life is not. Tonight, we're asking you to all
Is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
PSP Network is powered by our friend Paul Siebert at State Farm Agency, at the State Farm Agency in Minot, along with our friends at Subway, Beaupre Law Firm, and Minot as well, and Minot's Finest Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network to stay up to date with all the action from high school sports around the West region. Mission of promoting local athletes on the PSP Network. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Scott Cattell. The call is the Midgets come back to the dish. They trail by 1 as Shanley scored in the bottom half of the second to take a 1-0 lead on our First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Hey, we got an update from the semifinals of the state Class B softball tournament in Jamestown. After 4 innings, Thompson leads Des Lacs, Burlington, Lewis, and Clark 3-1.
Good ball game there. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be fouled away.
Nice job over there by one of the coaches, Shanley.
This is Alden Horner at the dish here for Dickinson. Wind up coming. And the pitch. That one missed, and the count moves to 1 ball and 2 strikes here with 2 down. Well, you mentioned it, Scott. The cloud cover is coming, and it seems to be coming up in a quick hurry here as starting to form right above us. This is the most clouds we've seen here at Mandan the entire weekend for the state baseball tournament. Radar showing that possibly we could be in store for some stuff tonight. 2-2 pitch. Oh, he struck him out. Another one for Eli Harris.
For the Midgets.
That makes 5 for Harris as he strikes out Alden Horner here in the 3rd. Go back to the top of the order now with Chase Henderson. Where's number 9? He struck out his first at-bat. That was in the first. Obviously the leadoff batter here for Dickinson. In for a strike.
You think it's hot here? It's 106 in Bismarck.
Here's the windup of the pitch, the 0-1. That one fouled away. I just can't get over that. Bismarck, Mandan, I mean, we're literally from the city of Bismarck. We're literally
not even a mile.
Not even a mile away. So if it's 106 there, how is it not 106 here? That's what I can't figure out. You follow what I'm saying?
I don't know.
1 ball, 2 strikes here with 1 down. No runs in the first, second, or third for the Midgets from Dickinson. Only 1 hit registered in the ballgame. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one fouled back. Look out. Over into the concession stand it went.
100 in the Magic City.
Red flag warning about it as well, it looks like. That's never good.
It is supposed to, in Minot, it's supposed to cool off to 80 on Sunday.
Oh, that's nice. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one's going to be chopped over towards the gap in between third and short, picked up by the shortstop. And Tommy Simon fires it across the diamond. But in time, beating out the run was Chase Henderson. He's on first with the single. And Landon Ahmed will come to the dish now here for Dickinson.
Now batting for the Midgets, shortstop number 6, Landon Ahmed.
Brian Horniker behind the dish has some instructions for the Dickinson Midgets here, telling them to get back inside the dugout, I believe is what the call was. Ahmed with a runner on, 1 down. We're in the top half of the 3rd. Midgets, the visiting team against Shanley, only for the reason that they were the number 1 seed out of the East and number 2 out of the West for Dickinson. Thrown out over to first base from Cooper Mattern, over to Sandy Glumden. Sliding it safely over there was Henderson. Eli Harris takes the call from Cooper Mattern. Dishes in. Mattern's going to stare down over to first and chase back Henderson with the eyes. Count moves to 2 balls and no strikes. Again, 1 down. Here this 3rd inning, it's Nick Holberg and Scott Cattell on the PSP Network. Happy to tell you about our friends at Clean Tech, where you could get 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. CleanTech, LLC.US, Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. They chase Henderson back into first again. Scampered back over and slid it on the tummy. 2 balls, no strikes. Coming here to land at Ahmed. All the way up to 41 pitches so far for Eli Harris. Delivers another one in. That one gets away from Mattern. And Mattern has to trot back all the way over to the Shanley dugout to pick the ball up, to throw it back up to the pitcher. By that time, it was Henderson that was already off at second. And a runner now at scoring position here for the Midgets with 1 down. Ahmed, the number 2 hitter here for the Dickinson Midgets, winds up and pitches to Eli Harris. That one lands for a strike, and it's 3-1. You sweating, Scotty, or am I the only one that's sweating it here?
Well, I think everybody's sweating a bit.
3 balls and a strike, 1 out. They're sweating on the field as well. That one down and away, and a walk registered here for Eli Harris.
Coming to the plate for the Midgets, third baseman, number 1, Troy Berg.
Brings up Troy Berg. Struck out his first plate appearance here tonight. That was back in the first. Right-handed batter. Facing Eli Harris with 5 strikeouts and 2 walks in the ball game. His outing couldn't have started much better. He went strikeout, ground out, strikeout, strikeout. Pitch won't count. He fired it. Brian Hordiker called for time. So with runners on first and second for the Midgets, Eli Harris is going to come set again and turn and deliver to Cooper Mattern. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one was down to the zone, but it was a motor little guy, and he's in there for a strike, 0-1. One pitch coming. That one outside the zone, and it's 1-1. This is Isaac Daly at the dish. I'm sorry, Troy Berg at the dish. Isaac Daly up next, the first baseman. And a quick conversation up at the hill here with Cooper Mattern. He comes out to talk to Eli Harris with the 1-1 count, and a conversation as coaching staff comes out for Shanley as well. Want to tell you about our friends at Magic City Inspections, the locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, bonnetinspections.com. Tournament reset looks like this. It's brought to you by Tires Plus, ND.com. Tires Plus, all brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. Shanley advanced with a win over Century. Dickinson advanced with a win over West Fargo. Cheyenne advanced with a win over Minot, and Legacy took down Red River, all to advance into the semis that we're in now. Century lost to West Fargo in game number 1 today, and Minot lost to Red River in game number 2. So West Fargo plays Red River tomorrow at 11 a.m. 35 minutes after that one, we will have a third place matchup. Whoever loses this one and loses the next will get together. They'll play for third. And then the championship game will take place tomorrow at 4 p.m. right here at Memorial Ballpark in Mandan on the BNC National Bank Field. 1-1 pitch. Eli Harris sure taking plenty of time here for Shanley. Fired in, that one down and away, and the count moves to 2-1.
He's labored a little bit in his third inning. He's throwing a lot of pitches, and Dickinson might be using that, because of the heat, going to make him throw as many as he has to.
Up to 47 total pitches here for Eli Harris. Sends that one in. It's going to be blooped up the third base line. It went foul. Scott, what can we expect tonight in the West Fargo Legacy matchup?
We're gonna have a battle. We're gonna have a battle. Legacy, I like the way they approach things offensively. They're not afraid to swing the bats. West Fargo got a great pitching performance, and again, they hit the ball yesterday too. They scored 9 runs against a pretty good pitcher in Eli Nielsen.
West Fargo Cheyenne, we should clarify that. Wonder what that rivalry's like. Turn around and throw down from the pitching mound back over to second, as Amethyst had the cover over at second, sliding it safely.
Are you talking about the Cheyenne legacy?
Talking about the Cheyenne and West Fargo Packers rivalry.
Oh, okay.
Wonder what that one's like. Here's the windup of the pitch, down and away.
I'm thinking it's pretty intense.
Ball's going to be thrown out to center field from the catcher. Runners are going to advance a position. That's going to be an error on Cooper Mattern, trying to throw it back down to second. And he threw it right out into center field.
This has been a long at bat for Troy Berg. He has made Harris work very hard here.
Runners now at second and third. 3-2 pitch. That one's going to be chopped up the third base line, but foul. And with one down, Dickinson looking to put a run on the board and potentially take a lead with runners in scoring position early in the inning. And right to the start, or the heart of the lineup, batters 3, 4, 5. 4 and 5 are due up next. 3-2 pitch to Berg. Chopped at it. Went over towards second. Amethyst fumbles it over there. Fires it to first. One run comes around to score. And Dickinson has tied the ball game up on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's 1-1 as the RBI is going to be counted. Will there be an E4 to mark in the book, or is that going to be credited as a base hit?
I would think that they have to give him an error, because if he builds it cleanly, he throws him out. But once he bobbled it, Berg with his speed was not going to get caught.
Anderson comes around to score. Now you've got runners on the corner with Landon Ahmed sitting over at third, and at first Troy Berg. Just a little chopper that came away over to the second baseman, Isaac Amethyst. Up to the dish, second plate appearance in the ballgame for Isaac Daly, number 10. He's going to drive that one in between first and second. Another run's going to come around to score, and Dickinson has taken the lead.
And that goes back to what I said yesterday. You got to take care of the baseball. When it's hit routinely like that to you at second base, you've got to make that play. These two teams are too good to give them more than 3 outs an inning.
Top half of the third, Dickinson bats coming alive. An RBI single from Isaac Daly has runners on first and second. 3 hits now in the ball game, 2 of which have come here in the third inning. Both of the runs scored in the third. And now at the dish, it's Aiden Hike. Hike again on the day 0 for 1. Here's the windup of the pitch. Right down Broadway, in for a strike, and the count moves to 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. 1 down. Runners on first and second. Dickinson trying to add to their 2-1 lead. Here's the windup of the pitch. Holding off on it was Hike. Get around a cave for a ball. 2 balls and a strike now, and up to 55 pitches here for Eli Harris. Certainly isn't the quickest mover up on the hill here for Shanley. This inning has drug out quite a bit here in the third with 1 down. Compared to the first 2, that is, and he's going to hit a batter. That one right off of the back of Aiden Hike, hit by pitch. And the bases are loaded.
Logan Benz.
Got a runner at third, that's Ahmed. Runner at second, that's Berg. Let's move backwards. That's actually, you've got Hike at first, Daly at second, and Berg over at third. Ahmed has come around to score. Yeah, the bases are loaded, which brings up Logan Benz, the catcher. Singled in his first at-bat here tonight. That was back in the second. Falls that one away. No balls and 2 strikes. Premier Chiropractic in the Magic City is focused on improving the health of Bonnet and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 0-2 pitch coming to Logan Betts. Big lead over at third. That one's going to be hammered foul, skied up into the clouds here at Memorial Ballpark, and then falls into the parking lot over on the first base side. And the count remains at 0-2. Only one down. Benz followed by Bast and Gillick is the lineup. Then we go to the 9-batter, and then back to the top. Registered a ball as Eli Harris put a fastball up high in the zone. Only 3 home runs in the tournament, 2 of which came in the game previous this one. It was Minot High that sent 2 of them yard. Pat was the other one that sent 1 yard last night. That was from the Bismarck Legacy batting lineup. Will we see more bombs here tonight in the semis? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one's going to be driven hard out to right. Tracking it there is Holstein. Makes the play. He's going to fire it in. And standing up, crossing home. And scoring for Dickinson is Troy Berg. Daly moves over to third. And hike at third. I apologize on this.
Right fielder, number 27.
It's been a long day up here in the heat. The brain just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Logan Betts with the RBI. We know that much. And Bass comes to the dish. And we've got a 3-1 ball game. It is over at third base, Isaac Daly. So Daly at third. Vance is going to try to steal, sliding in over at second. He's in safely.
Boy, it just looks as if some of the Shanley kids are just a miss right now. I mean, Cooper Mattern had a chance right there to throw it right away, and he hesitated. I think if he throws it right away, he throws him out.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here we are in the top half of the third. Dickinson leads this one by a score of 3-1 now. Trotting back in over at second was Aiden Hike. It was Bentz that put the sacrifice fly out into right. Brent Berger out to score. Sends Daly on over. This inning's over. Strikeout number 6 for Eli Harris.
For the Deacons.
Deacons are going to register 2 errors in that inning. 2 runs are going to be scored.
Athletes know that attaining
and 2 hits put in the book.
Real commitment when things get
2 left on base. 2's all across the board.
Farmers Union Insurance
and the bottom.
has a strong record and remains committed to North Dakota.
Sorry, the top half of the third inning.
Insurance is all about.
At the end of 2.5 complete, Dickinson has taken the lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Got a ball game that reads 3-1.
For 75 years,
the Deacons come to the dish when we return.
Farmers Union Insurance.
We don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
On to the bottom of that third inning we go as Dickinson leads 3-1. The Deacons from Fargo Shanley. Again, Nick Holberg on the call along with Scott Cattell here on the PSP Network as we're the semifinal night of the North Dakota State High School Baseball Tournament. One of these teams moves on to the championship tomorrow. First pitch delivered in. That one was in for a ball facing the batter of Ben Osley, batting in the leadoff spot to the number 2 position in the batting order. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one down and away for a strike.
Yeah, we talked about Harris, 29 pitches through 2 innings. He threw 37 pitches alone in the 3rd inning.
Count is actually 2-0. My apologies. 2 balls, no strikes. That one's going to be towered up over into right, tracking it there, gloving it. Jaden Bask will make the play. And 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting
brings up Zach
for the
Sandy.
Deacons, first baseman, number 32.
Adam Leininger, the
Sandy.
DH, will bat after him, and then Cooper batter to the 5 spot is who is due up. Sandy comes to the dish. Absolute stud hockey player. He was a goalie and probably the top goaltender in North Dakota. He and Trey Sortland from Minot were both in that conversation. That one drilled hard out to left, has a chance. It's going to fall in. Sandy rounds first. He's over to second. And Zach Sandy's on with a stand-up double. That ball was blasted by Zach Sandy. He's good on the ice, stopping shots. Good here, trying to add runs to the board. He's on over at second. And it brings up Adam Leininger, the designated hitter, batting in the number 4 spot.
Now batting designated hitter, number
also a
21,
left-handed
Adam
batter.
Leininger.
Facing Drew Kovash. Stepping off is Kovash. He's going to take a look back. Leininger's going to come back into the batter's box. About 15 to 20 degrees warmer on the turf here today than the actual temperature outside. So at 100 degrees, when you're playing on the field, it's 115 to 120. Cook a hot dog down there on the turf here at Memorial Ballpark here in Mandan. Just a beautiful facility, by the way. Can't beat this place for North Dakota high school baseball. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming from Kovac facing Leininger. Leininger's going to tower that one out to right. That one's got a chance. It's at the track, the wall. It's out of here. 2-run blast. See you later. As Adam Leininger sends that one 355 feet over the right field fence. And we've got a tied ball game.
Adam Leininger with a 2-run home run.
That was smashed by Leininger. That one came off the fingertips of Kovac. It hung up in the sky for quite a while off of the bat of Leininger. But the 2-run home run brings this game back to 3-3. Well, we thought we might see some more home runs in this second day in the state baseball tournament. And we do. Cooper Mattern's now at the dish. 1 for 1 today. He's singled back in the second. 0-1 pitch. This one down and away for a ball. The count moves to 1-1. Fun to see those balls get up and out of here. That one went out to right. 350. Then 320 to the corners. We'll talk about that in a moment. This one driven hard out into left. And Cooper Mattern's on with a single here for the Deacons. Well, the one-out rally has Shanley in the driver's seat. Osley came up first. He flew out. Zach Sandy stood up on the double. And then the 2-run blast from Leininger tied the game back at 3-3. And now Cooper Mattern sends one out into left. And he will make his way over to first base with a runner on. And only one down. And we're on to batters number 6 at 7 with Calvin Clausen and Matt Holstein coming up. 320 to the corner in right, 305 to the corner in left, but you got to go up a 30-foot fence in left to send it out of here. 7 points on the fence in the outfield where you can find numbers on how far it is out. So if you go over right up the first baseline, it's 320. Go straight over to where it says 350. It starts to bend back around. 7 of those bends in the outfield. 390 is the farthest shot out of here. That's dead away center. 385 where the American flag is. This ball's going to be hit probably about 275 out into right. And there's runners on first and second as Calvin Clausen delivers a base hit and a single. Up to 37 pitches here for
Now
Drew
batting,
Kovach.
right fielder, number 13,
And I wouldn't be
Matt
surprised if we
Holstein.
see a conversation coming at the hill soon as Matt Holstein comes up to bat.
Right now, Pete Dobet's making his way out. By the way, courtesy runner at 6 or on second base is number 6, Mitch Runcorn for the Deacons. By the way, update from Jamestown after 5. Now it's Thompson 4-1 over DLB.
A meeting with the midgets at the hill. They're in a sticky situation here as this inning has gotten away from Drew Kovach just a bit. Started off with a fly out, then a double, a 2-run shot, a single and a single. And now Matt Holstein is at the dish looking to see if he can add to the runs that have been mustered up. 3 of them here in the third. That would give the Deacons the lead, because on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it's 3-3. So on with the conversation for the midgets. And walking back off the diamond, Dickinson's head coach, Pete Dobitz. Had a conversation and a quick one with Drew Kovach. "21 years with Dickinson." This one, tailor-made double play ball from short over to second to first, hit into the double play, and the midgets find a way to get out of it. The putout came from a 6-4-3 double play as Holstein hits into it. And that's how the inning comes to a close.
Fans, as you leave the game tonight, we'd ask you to please
4
keep in
hits
mind
for
that a car
Shanley
crash happens every 35 minutes
in the inning.
in the state of North Dakota.
They end up scoring 2 runs. They leave 2 stranded. There was no Dickinson errors.
This message brought to you from the
We got a 3-3 ball game on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard for Memorial Ballpark here in Mandan, North Dakota. Don't go anywhere. Ticket will be punched tonight into the state championship tomorrow. Who will be there? We'll find out as we move on to the 4th inning. Dickinson returns to the dish.
Down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, the midgets get out of a jam in the bottom half of the third. Now they find themselves back at the plate, seeing what they can do here in the top of the 4th. Dick Holberg on the call on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us tonight here for State Class A baseball tournament coverage and the state semifinals. A good one. We knew it would be between Dickinson and Fargo Shanley, 2 of the best teams in North Dakota. According to the records, they are the 2 best with the most wins.
Nathaniel Gillick.
Nate Gillick comes up to the dish. He's going to bloop one out over towards the shortstop, and tracking it back, Tommy Simon makes the play, and Simon gloves it.
For the midgets, designated
And Gillick is retired.
37, Alden Horner.
Alden Horner comes up to the dish. 1 down as Gillick retired. We'll have Horner followed by Henderson and Ahmed. That's the top of the order after Horner bats to the 9th spot. Inside the EDC with the dust all settled, 9-1 the record for Cheyenne, Davies, and Shanley. 3 teams from Fargo and West Fargo, or the Fargo area, I should say. When the tournament was all said and done, it was Fargo Shanley that got through and won the EDC crown. 1 state title for them back in 2013. Looking to make their way back to the state title game tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. count moves to 3-1 as Alden Horner sees another one go down into the turf for a ball. 3 balls and a strike. Overcast clouds here as Horner's going to be walked.
Now batting for the Midgets, center fielder, number 9, Chase Henderson.
Chase Henderson's going to come to the dish. He sits on a 1-2 mark on the day.
For the Midgets.
Courtesy runner comes out for Dickinson. Get that for you in just a moment. Once again, the head coach for Dickinson, Pete Dobitz, comes out. 21 seasons with the Dickinson program. That's not a bad run, is it? 21 years of your life.
Courtesy runner is number 28, Cameron Christensen.
He's been honored as the coach of the year a handful of times. Pass ball is going to move the runner on over towards second, and he's in safely there as the runner for Horner is on to second with the ball that got passed from Cooper Mattern. Eli Harris tossed it in, got past Mattern. And now the Midgets have a runner in scoring position looking to take the lead back. And they're at the top of the order here with Chase Henderson. The 1-0 pitch to Henderson. Out and away for ball number 2. The count moves to 2-0. Those clouds are really starting to form here in Mandan. Over towards our left. Looks like some rumblers might be coming our way. It is cooling off. You can feel it cooling off now.
Yeah, I'll update you here. I'm just taking a look at some of the things on radar. There are thunderstorms that are developing south and west of us in the Carson area. Lightning strikes, that sort of thing. There's also things that are developing east of Minot in that Maddock rugby area.
3 balls and no strikes.
We'll keep everybody updated on that.
1 down, fired in. That one sat in there for a strike, 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 down. Runner at second. Dickinson didn't score the first, neither did Shanley. Shanley scored 1 in the second to take the 1-0 lead. Dickinson came back in the third and scored 3 to take 3-1 lead. And then all of a sudden it was Shanley back in the third that scored 2 to tie the game at 3-3. But now we've got runners on first and second here for the Midgets as Henderson was walked. He's over at first. And Eli Harris throws his 3rd walk of the ball game. It brings up Landon Ahmed, the shortstop and number 2 hitter, who's 0 for 1 with a walk in the ball game.
Yeah, it looks like, Nick, it looks like there's a pretty good thunderstorm cell that's moving through Carson, which is south and west of us. It looks like it's going to move directly west, so it's going to stay away from us. But there is some severe weather that is in the west, south central part of the state.
Thanks for the update, Scott. Of course, tournament officials and enough brains around this place at the state high school baseball tournament. I'm sure everybody could be rest assured that smart decisions will be made here when it comes to playing and where the teams and fans and everybody will get to and when they need to get there. That was in for a ball on the delivery to Landon Ahmed. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 down. Top of the 4th, Midgets pressuring. They want more in a 3-3 matchup. Winner moves out of the state championship. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one down and away for another ball, and the count moves to 3-0. Well, you can hear the Legacy Sabres over in their hitting cages getting warmed up and ready for their matchup tonight with West Fargo Cheyenne. The 1 and 2 seeds from the East region and the 1 and 2 seeds from the West region advanced into the semifinals. Kind of the way you want it, I'd have to think. Ball number 4 and a free pass for Landon Ahmed as the bases juiced in a conversation again at the Shanley Hill. As we see runners on first, second, and third, and Duop. And already in the box is Troy Berg.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Shanley's Harris has really labored in the last 2 innings. I don't know how long Luke Rusted can stay with them. He's already at 82 pitches.
That's a lot of work already here in this fourth inning. Berg, the right-handed batter, with the bases loaded and one down. We'll take a look at strike number one that came across the diamond. Eli Harris comes with the glove in front of his face, takes the call. Now he comes set. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one missed outside, says Brian Horniker. And the count moves to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 down. Bases are loaded here for Dickinson. A windup of the pitch. Berg thought about that one. Nice block for Matter. That was down to the turf. He made the stop. That would have got around him. A run could have came across to score. Even though with the short backstop here at BNC National Bank Field, not a whole big gap in between home plate and the wall. Berg chops it over towards second. Taylor-made double play ball. The putout was there. They go 4-6-3 on the double play, and the inning comes to a close. What a jam to get out of for Shanley in that one. We remain at 3-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Favorite play for a pitcher?
No.
Better Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto Orthodontics.
Well, when Dickinson looks back at this one, they're going to think about inning number 4 where they had the bases loaded. And Troy Berg hit into a 4-6-3 double play. Could be the game changer of this one here tonight. Can't blame it on him by any means, but that was an opportunity of a lifetime with one down. They hit the double play ball that puts an end to the inning. Now they make a pitching change on the defensive side of things as Drew Kovash has his day come to an end and Carson Wheeler comes in. And on the day here for Kovash, he's going to end up pitching 3 complete. He ends up giving up 7 hits and 3 runs. Doesn't register a strikeout in the ball game. He didn't walk anybody either. No strikeouts, no walks. How about that for a stat line? Kind of strange, isn't it?
That's kind of strange. You expect a couple of strikeouts and maybe a walk, but going back to that play, that's back-to-back innings. Dickinson did it, and Shanley did it. Pitcher's best friend, that 4-6-3 double play.
First batter here in the bottom half of the 4th inning for the Deacons, and coming to the dish, leading things off here for Shanley. We go to Dylan Erholtz. He's going to bloop that one out towards center, and tracking it was Henderson. He gloves it. 1 up, 1 down. Isaac Emeneth is going to come up now.
Second baseman number 15, Isaac Emeneth.
Emeneth had a sac fly RBI back in the second. One of the 3 runs that has been scored here for Shanley in the ballgame. That one fired across the diamond from Carson Wheeler in for a strike. No balls and a strike. 0-1 pitch. Look out. That one's going to be cranked right up the first baseline over into the hitting nets at the bullpen area, where again Legacy gets warmed up and ready for West Fargo Cheyenne. In game number 2, Scott Cattell will have the call for you on the PSP Network and on the NFHS Network here tonight. Little chopper up the third base line, but it was foul, so the count moves to no balls and 2 strikes.
We got one Dickinson team in a state title game in the softball across the way. Dickinson beats Valley City in the semifinals 6-0.
So Dickinson takes care of Valley City in the state softball tournament. Congratulations to the midgets on the girls' side. That ball's down and away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here to the 9-hitter, Isaac Ebeneth. Dickinson's won 5 state titles in high school baseball. Swing and a miss, and a strikeout comes there as Carson Wheeler's got his first strikeout of the ballgame. The first batter.
Now batting for the
second batter that he sees. I'm sorry. Here in the ballgame. Tommy Simon comes up next. That one's in for a strike. Tommy Simon, leadoff batter. Scott was saying earlier in the broadcast tonight, Simon only a freshman. No balls, 2 strikes to him. Handful of 9th graders on this baseball team here for Shanley. The ones with a 9 by their name are Tommy Simon, Jordan Leininger, Mir and Leininger. Pretty senior heavy after that here for Shanley with 11 seniors, 2 juniors, 1 sophomore, and 5 freshmen. Simon's going to be retired on the putout that came off the bat, over 5-3, and that's how the inning comes.
No hits, no errors.
To a close. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody stranded. Simon's retired as well, a 1-2-3 inning. And we move on.
Once again, we'd like to thank Sanford
to the 5th 3-3 ball game. Winner moves out of the state tournament. Loser plays for 3rd. Tomorrow moves out of the state championship. Tomorrow, loser will play for 3rd. Got a little bit of a dog fight on our hands. 3-3 ball game here in Mandan.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
The PSP Network, your tournament headquarters, powered by our friend at Paul Siebert State Farm Agency, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Bonnett's Finest Collision Center, and others. Beaupre Law Firm. For your business law attorneys and estate planning at Beaupre Law Firm, Nick Holberg, alongside of Scott Cattell. More updates for us, Scotty?
Yeah, final from State B softball in Jamestown. Thompson knocks off the Lax Burlington, Lewis and Clark in semifinal action 5-1. Lakers will play for 3rd tomorrow.
Here's the windup of the pitch. Down and away for ball number 1. Isaac Daly, the first baseman, he's got an RBI to his name here today. He also struck out with his first at-bat. He'll see the count move to 1-1 as he swings and misses from the left side of the dish here for the midgets in the top half of the 5th. That pitch is down and away. And the count moves to 2-1. Well, that flag on the American flag out in center field. This one fouled back and heavily fouled back. Flag out at center here at Memorial Ballpark in Mandan. I don't know that for 2 days in a row I've seen an American flag in North Dakota stand that limp, if you will. Batter's going to be hit by the pitch. And Isaac Daly makes his way over to first. No win, basically the entire tournament. And for North Dakota, that's pretty unusual.
Yes, it is. And now Luke Rusted is going to make his way out to the mound. I just don't know how much Harris has left.
Well, he's thrown 91 pitches here in the ball game today. Could go 120 in an outing or 135, but if you cross that 90 mark, you're going to be done anyway for the remainder of the tournament at this point because you need a day's rest. And Eli Harris is going to be done. He's going to come off, and we're going to have a pitching change and a defensive shift here for the Shanley Deacons. When we come back, we'll tell you about it. We'll have the stat line for the young man that has a pretty good outing here today for Shanley as well. 3 hits against. He only gives up 3 runs. That's not bad all the way into the 5th. We'll tell you about it when we come back. The First International Bank and Trust scoreboard still 3-3. Dickinson in the middle of their at-bat here in the 5th.
Down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Systems go for lunch. When supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
Well, not a bad outing here this evening for the young man by the name of Eli Harris, the starter for the Shanley Deacons here tonight. He goes 4 complete and then some of the ball game. He ends up giving up 3 runs on 3 hits. He ends his night with 6 strikeouts. He walked 3 batters. And the 3 make it 4 innings that he completed.
He's still responsible for the runner at first. And by the way, that is a courtesy runner over there for Dickinson, number 25, Keegan Wardner.
At the dish, Aiden Hike comes in to face the new pitcher in Tommy Simon. Simon's going to fire him back over to Zach Sandy at first, chasing the runner back in, Isaac Daly. Aiden Hike at the dish. No balls, 1 strike. Thanks again for joining us here on the NFHS Network and the PSP Network for State A baseball tournament coverage. We're at it again all day tomorrow. Game times at 11, 1, and 4 tomorrow. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one hits for a strike, and the count moves to 0-2 here for Tommy Simon facing Aiden Hike. Cheyenne, Legacy, Dickinson, and Shanley. Those are the teams that are in the mix for a state championship berth here tonight. Somebody's going to win one tomorrow at 4 p.m. after they start. Give it an hour and a half, 2 hours. We should have a 2021 champion crowd. Throw back over to first again as Simon is going to chase Daly back over to first with nobody down here in the top half of the 5th inning. Runner on first, Hikes at the dish, 0-2 the count. Simon comes set, he delivers that one down and away, and another nice block from Cooper Mattern, not letting the baseball get by him. And the count moves to 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Sun's found a way to poke its way through those clouds here. That cloud cover that started off right above us, it looked like it might turn into something a little bit nasty. All of a sudden, that's gone away. And it looks like it's clearing up from behind us through the little window that we can see here. 2-2 pitch coming. Here to Aiden Hike. burgers and dogs here at the ballpark have been fantastic, by the way. Down to the turf, nice block again. Matter made the play, took it off the shoulder, hopped up with it. Then he looked right down to Daly at first base. It scared Daly back with just the eyes from behind the catcher's mask. Full count pitch coming here to Aiden Hike. Here's the windup and the delivery. Smashed over towards second. Double play ball on a tee for him. 1 over, 2. Couldn't make it happen. Hike is put away over at second. I'm sorry, Daly's put away over at second. Hike is going to reach on the fielder's choice.
Now batting for the Midgets.
Almost a double play ball there. That one went off the glove of Sandy over at first. Logan Benz comes to the dish. Benz on the day is 2 for 2. That one fired into Benz, and it's in for a strike. I'm sorry, he's not 2 for 2. What do I have here? Logan Benz singled back in the second. Then he sack flied in the third. So that sack fly in the third scored a run for Dickinson. So he is 1 for 2 with a sack fly today, is how that stat line would read. He's at the dish here, batting on the right side. As coming set now is the Shanley pitcher, Tommy Simon, turns and fires it over to first. And Sandy over at first base right on top of him. It's sliding in. Over at first again, a little stop here is Aiden Hike. Dove in with the hands. Either Sandy stepped on top of him or he jammed his finger coming back into the bag. No balls, 1 strike. Hike's okay over there at first. As Benz is going to step out. Man, these Shanley pitchers, I'm telling you, there's no knock on it. They just really take their time up there on the hill, don't they, Scotty?
Yeah, they do. Contrary to a lot of other teams in this tournament, they are a little bit on the, what would you say, the slow side?
They have a game plan. Trying to execute it here.
And I'm not saying they're wrong. I mean, some are more comfortable taking more time. Some are more comfortable going fast.
Here's the windup of the pitch. That one down and away in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I just realized that in the state A softball that with Dickinson winning that game, we got an all-West other semifinal. We'll have an all-West final. It'll either be Dickinson against either Century or Bismarck High.
This one's fouled back. And strike number 2 on the board. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 down.
You know, one thing we haven't mentioned today, because they don't start until 6:30 tonight, but Minot High is playing in the state semifinals in soccer for girls. They play Fargo Shanley at 6:30.
This one's going to be chopped over towards short. Scoop delivered to first. Double play ball there. It's going to be a 6-3 putout as the shortstop touches the bag. Sandy delivers over there, and we get through this inning. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 3-3 ball game. Let's go now. Lightning in the sky right across the diamond from us. Don't worry, that was miles away. However, lightning out there that we just saw. Let's go to Shanley's portion of the 5th. It's the bottom. We're still tied.
For your next vehicle, shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
more double play balls in this one. It's semifinal number 1 that we've had the entire tournament. We now go to the bottom half for the 5th, where the Deacons from Shanley come back to the dish. Nick Colbert and Scott Cattell for the call here on the PSP Network and the NFHS Network. More home runs today and double play balls in these last 2 games that we've seen the entire tournament, Scott. Kind of an interesting
and the
side note.
The 3 in this tournament, or in this game, have really kind of squashed some potential big innings for both Shanley and Dickinson.
Here we are in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Here's the windup of the pitch. The delivery that's coming to the batter, Ben Osley.
Ben Osley
sees a strike. No, he doesn't. He sees a ball. I'm sorry. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one. In for a ball, says Brian Horniker behind the dish. Carson Wheeler came in relief for Drew Kovash. 2-0 pitch coming here. That one's going to be towered up on the first base line. Tracking it. Daly. It's going to drop in, but foul. The count moves to 2-1. Don't forget, if you're shopping for tires, shop at Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices. And their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. Find them online, TiresPlusND.com. Two-one count coming here with 2 down. Osley 1 for 2 today with a single. That one down near his feet. And it rolls in for a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the count is full. Can't express it enough what a great job Mandan has done with this tournament. This one's going to be slapped towards third. Berg, gloves, delivers, first base, got him. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting for the
Zach
Deacons,
Sandy
first
comes up
baseman,
next.
number 32, Zach Sandy.
Can't express enough how great of a job everybody here at Mandan has done. From the athletic director, Mr. Wiest, all the way down to the girl that delivered the hot dogs earlier on here this afternoon. I mean, they've just done a fantastic job. They deserve a lot of credit here at Mandan. This ballpark deserves great recognition. Top to bottom, the State A 2021 baseball tournament has been a major success in my mind. Job well done. 2 balls, no strikes to Sandy. Talked about his hockey performances. Top goaltender in North Dakota. We talked about that just a bit. I'd have to assume that he's going to move on to play some junior hockey somewhere along the lines. And then on to college. He's that good. He wrote a 94% save percentage, roughly, his entire high school hockey career. Time he was a sophomore all the time until the time that graduated this year. Towers that one straight up. Catcher for Dickinson. Logan Betts is going to make the play. And not an easy play to make as Sandy towered that one. What felt like 100 feet up in the sky. Came into the glove of the catcher. There's 2 down.
That's a tough play. I don't care. And first of all, you got to look up and you got to find it. And when it's hit that high, then you got to take account of maybe any wind that's up there.
On Adam Leininger, the designated hitter for the Deacons. Ball's going to be fired in. That one across, but outside the zone for ball number 1. Up to 24 pitches here for Wheeler. That ball's going to be smacked pretty hard here up the third base line. Sorry, Carson Weiler. Foul ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Weiler taking the call from Logan Betts behind the dish. West Fargo Cheyenne, you can hear them warming up in the hitting cages off the first base line. Legacy will be the home team of that second game tonight. Cheyenne will be the road team. Legacy and Cheyenne both looking for state championships here in 2021. Ball's going to be blasted right up the gap in between short and third. And rounding first was Leininger. He's going to turn the corner and then trot out back over to first as he belted that one right in between Landon Ahmed and Troy Berg for a single. Here the 5th. Brings up Cooper Matter, the catcher. Pair of singles today. He's reached second both times that he's been.
Catcher now batting.
Up to bat, it on the score sheet of the hitting lineup. That one got away from Weiler. It was a high one. And into the glove it went of Logan Bentz. He had to get the arm up and make the play there. That one was going to sail up into the mesh. 1 ball, no strikes. This one's going to be fouled up the first base line. First baseman's there for the Midgets. Isaac Daly makes the play. A single.
No runs and 1 hit, no errors.
With 4 up and 3 down, we remain with a score of 3-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. No runs on 1 hit, no errors. There's 1 left on base. We move now to the top half of the 6th inning of the state semifinals. We've got a grudge match here in a 3-3 ball game.
Uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Time for the top of the 6th inning. I misspoke on the way to the break. We were in the bottom of the 5th, so automatically we go to the top of the 6th. Nick Holbrook along with Scott Cattell. Hear the call of the NFHS network and on the PSP network. Scotty, reach over here and feel the soundboard real quick on how hot this thing is. You think that's trouble?
No, we'll be fine.
Hopefully we are. Now reach over here and feel right underneath this arm over here.
No.
You think that's trouble? 101 degrees today here in Mandan. It is a scorcher for the State A tournament. Good ball game here, though. The semifinals, we got a 3-3 matchup
leading off the top
with
of
the
the
Deacons from Shanley and the Midgets from Dickinson.
Fielder, number 26.
First pitch was delivered in for a ball as Jaden Bast will face the pitcher for Shanley. And the young man, only a freshman on the hill, Tommy Simon. Crowd had pretty good volume here tonight. Did a pretty good size crowd. Bass is gonna bloop this one up over to short. Not an easy play to make there. Erholtz came over, hit the glove. Scotty, how will they mark this one down?
I'd give him a hit right here. That was a tough play. And I think it's the only play he could make if he was gonna throw him out at first, is to try to scoop.
Tried to scoop it right off of the turf.
Now batting for the Midgets,
right at short.
left fielder number 15, Nathaniel
He
Gillett.
kind of bobbled it just a little bit with the bobble. Came a base hit. We'll mark it as a hit there for Jaden Bast. Nate Gillick, the left fielder, comes up. He struck out earlier on tonight. That was in his first plate appearance. He also flew out. That was back in the 4th. His first plate appearance came in the 2nd. Down in the dirt. Cooper Mattern went down to make the block. That one was in for a ball. We saw in the Minot High game earlier on tonight, the Minot High catcher went to make a play and throw down to first base. He ended up throwing it all the way out to 320 out in left field. That brought a runner all the way around. Crucial error there. The bunt's thrown down. Foul ball will be the call here from Brian Horniker behind the dish.
And I really think Cooper Mattern wished that it would have been a fair ball, because I think he would have had the force out at second base.
One ball, one strike. Here to big Nate Gillick. A runner on first base and nobody out. Dickinson looking to take the lead. Throw down to second. This one thrown in, safe.
All because of the high throw. If that throw is right there, the runner is out.
Cooper Matter tossed that one down to second. And sliding in safely on the stolen base was Jaden Bast. So Gillick now has a runner in scoring position as he sits in the batter's box on the right side of the dish. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Second strikeout against Nate Gillick here today.
Go Al.
This brings up Elton
Batting
Horner.
Designated hitter number 37, Alden Horner.
Horner's walked and struck out in the ball game here today. He batted back in the third and the fourth. This is the number 9 hitter here for the Midgets. Wide up in the pitch, that one down inside the zone. Ball number 1 ball, no strikes. Big thanks again to our friends at Beaupre Law Firm, Bonnett's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Paul Siebert State Farm Agency, and others across the PSP network for helping bring you the ball game here tonight for Mandan. Two balls, no strikes. We've got one down. Dickinson and Shanley are tied at 3-3. Runner on second. Here's the swing and the miss. Strike number 1. As behind that one was Alden Horner. Looking forward to that second matchup here tonight. Scotty, you'll have the call of Legacy at West Fargo Cheyenne.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fun game. I think we'll have a good crowd. Legacy will travel well from across the Missouri River. And West Fargo Cheyenne, I talked to some of their fans, said there was more fans that came up today now that it's the weekend.
Now that it's the weekend and an opportunity to see 2 baseball games, you know you're in for 2 more at least.
And the other thing is I just realized that a little while ago when you made the comment, one of those teams that win out of that second game tonight, we're going to have a team in the state title game playing for their first ever state title in baseball.
Legacy won their first ever West Region crowd here in 2021. Swing and a miss. And around on that one, that was almost a check swing from Horner. But they're going to mark it as a strikeout anyway from Horniker. Second K on his name today.
Come on, Endo.
And then we go back to the top of the order now with Chase Henderson. There's 2 outs for the Midgets here in the top half of the 6th. Tommy Simon up to 22 pitches. Delivers in that one. Low of the zone for a strike. That American flag today started by blowing out straight out from basically the north to the south. It's now basically blowing from the west to the east. Changing its position here tonight ever so slightly as the games continue. Showing bunt was Henderson with a runner on second. The ball was delivered in high. So the count moves to 1-1.
Got it, Endo. Let's go, buddy.
Here's the windup in the pitch. This ball's going to be tattooed out towards center. Calvin Clausen out there to make the play. And that's how the inning comes to a close. 12 total hits in the ball game. Dickinson's got 4 of them.
No error.
8 total for Shanley, and we've got 6 runs scored. 3-3 scored. No runs scored here, however, in the 6th on 1 hit.
Teamwork is
1 left on base, no errors charged to the Shanley Deacons. At the end of 5.5 played, 3-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Shanley comes to bat late into the contest. Bottom of the 6th is next.
Go for lunch, frequent supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. I love space. Planet Pizza.
Well, somebody's got to be a hero tonight in the state semifinals with a 3-3 ball game here at Memorial Ballpark in Mandan. Talked about that flag out at center. It's really starting to whip just a bit now here as we approach and get into the 6 o'clock hour. Brian Horniker comes out. He's going to have a quick conversation. The pitch was delivered in, and the pitch came flying in again off of the hand of Weiler at the dish here for the Deacons. His number 2, Calvin Clausen, who singled and flew out of the ball game. He thought he was hit by the pitch.
He thought he was hit by the pitch, and Brian Hornecker said no. And apparently he wasn't, because Coach Rusted didn't dispute it.
Hornecker, the home plate umpire, right on it right after that incident happened. That one goes off the catcher's mask. You heard it go clank down to the turf and up off of Logan Bast. And the count moves to 1-1. Here's the lineup of the pitch. This ball's going to be a little blooper. It's going to come onto the ground just in between second and third. Running in on the play was Troy Berg. That was just a little blooper. That's going to be
base hit.
Marked as a base hit.
Again, that's one of those plays like the inning before. He has to make it that way, that scoop, in order to get any chance of getting Clausen at first.
Brings up Matt Holstein.
Could be a bunt right here.
Batting from the right side, shows bunt.
Shanley's just looking right here, Nick, to find any way to scratch a run across and get that lead going to the top of the 7th.
1 ball, no strikes. Holstein with opportunity to bunt again. He does. He bunts it up the first base line. That one goes foul. 27-5 for the Midgets on the year. Neutral venues, they're 1-0. That, of course, because they had the win last night here at Memorial Ballpark in the state tournament. 16-4 on the road on the season and 10-1 at home. Pretty friendly confines in Dickinson with a 10-1 mark on their home field. They went 16-2 in the West. Good enough to win the WDA championship. They played for the title 8 times in their existence. They've won it 5 of them. Trying to get back there here in 2021. Down and away for a ball, and the count's going to move to 3-1.
Be interesting what Coach Rusted does with Holstein right here, 3-1. You could take a pitch hoping that he's going to be out of the strike zone, or you could try to bunt again on this 3-1 pitch. I would say he's getting a fastball.
Down to the turf, he got the fastball, but it was off the mark. Will we see another conversation at the hill, as that one is off the mark, and the free pass is going to put Holstein over at first with the walk.
Now what do you do? Erholt's a pretty good contact hitter right here. Do you give him up to try to get that winning or that go-ahead run 90 feet away from home plate? Number 8 hitter.
Erholtz is going to step out. He's going to get the sign called from the third base stripe. Steps back in again. He's got the black cleats on, white pants, white uniforms, red helmets. He's got the red socks on here today, and those pants are pulled up around the knees.
That's a foul ball.
Runners advanced. They thought that was a pass ball.
Oh wait, maybe it was.
Brian Horniker came out in front of the dish right after that happened.
Well, now that changes the whole complexion.
It was a foul ball, Scott.
Okay, it was a foul ball. Because now if that would have been a pass ball or wild pitch, you have runners at second and third, you might, if you're Pete Dobitz, load the bases to set up the force.
The 0-1 pitch coming to Erholtz.
That one got away.
Pitch was down on the turf, and it got past the catcher, Logan Betts.
He won't be butting now.
And with the 1-1 count and nobody down, Weiler's in quite the jam here, and now we're going to have a conversation at the hill. Pete Dobitz is going to come out. He's been in this situation before, 21 years with Dickinson. He comes out and 39 pitches into the outing here for Weiler. There's a conversation at the hill, 3-3 near the bottom of 6.
And the conversation here is Coach Dobitz is going out there and said, would you feel more confident by loading the bases and pitching to the number 9 hitter and setting up the force, or do you want to go after this one? Oh, we're going to make a pitching change, I guess.
Pete Dobitz comes out. He signals back to Brian Horniker. We're going to watch the young man warm up here on the hill. We'll reset the defensive structure for Dickinson, and when we come back, we will let you know where everybody's going to be. 3-3. Bottom half of the 6th. Shanley pressuring. 2 runners on, and things are interesting now here in Mandan.
We don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're in game number 7 of the state Class A baseball tournament. It's the semifinals. A winner will be smiling and profiling all the way to the state title tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. We're at the bottom of the 6th, and we're not certain on who that winner is going to be just yet. 3-3 ball game. Shanley is batting. They're the home team, bottom of the 6th. Nobody out, runners on 2nd and 3rd for the Deacons. And a new pitcher into the ball game. It's Aiden Hike that replaces Weiler. Weiler goes back over to 2nd, and Hike comes in to toss. This is a right-handed kid facing the righty here for Shanley. And the number 8 batter, Dylan Erholtz.
Yeah, and remember, he did inherit a 1-1 count from Weiler.
Counts now at 2-2.
Well, I tell you what, that right field line is wide open. He could run forever.
Defensive shift in the outfield certainly on from Dickinson. Everybody playing over towards the left. That one down into the turf. And another block from Logan Bentz, where he had to really hop up in front of that baseball and got up in the top of the chest protector, but he got out in front of it to make sure that a run didn't come across to score.
Yeah, and this isn't do or die if he walks him, because we do have a base open.
Here's the windup of the pitch.
Doesn't make any difference.
Struck him out. 4-pitch strikeout there. And marking a K by his name, Aiden Hike.
For the Deacons,
and there's one down now for the Deacons.
15, Isaac Emineth.
So we'll bring up Isaac Emineth, the number 9 hitter, who's 0 for 2 today. Has driven in an RBI on the sac fly earlier on in the ballgame.
Infield is in, trying to cut off that run, too.
Here's the windup of the pitch. That one off the catcher again. This time he corrals it over towards his right in front of the Shanley bench. As Emineth, number 15, also wearing the high socks here today, with the pants pulled up, the old school look, if you will. Steps in, facing Aiden Hike. Here's the windup of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike number 1 delivered in. As out in front of that one was Isaac Emineth.
And the thing you're looking for here is to try to get it through a hole with the infield up, or get a fly ball deep enough to score that run. But you got to swing the bat to do that.
Another strike delivered in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As that one came right down Broadway. Runners on second and third here for the Deacons. Again, a 3-3 score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Wow.
Yeah. Tommy Simon.
Now batting for the Deacons. Back to the top of the order, number 14, Tommy Simon.
Simon could be could help himself out right here. Because if he could get one on the grass, even though they're not playing real deep, I would think that Coach Rustad, they're going to walk him. This ain't a bad move in the part of Coach Dobetz.
Intentional walk for Tommy Simon. They move him over to first. There's runners on second and third. At second, you've got Holstein. Over at third, you've got Clausen. And Tommy Simon over at first. The bases are loaded. 2 down here for Shanley, and stepping in is Ben Osley. He singled with his first at-bat tonight. And then he's got a pair of outs in the third and the fifth. 1 for 3 in the ball game. And a chance to be a hero tonight here in Mandan.
I just don't understand, and it might be a scouting report, but I do not understand why they have the right fielder, Bass, so far into right center. If anything is hit towards the scoreboard in right field, that'll clear these bases.
That's right where this ball's going to go. It's going to bloop over towards the second baseman. Fired in. 1 run will score as a little blooper. Weiler threw it to Daly, but in time over at first was Osley.
Again, he had to wait for that ball, and that just gave the hitter or the runner, Osley, that much more time to beat it out. Huge play right there.
They intentionally load the bases to see Osley, and he makes him pay for it as he drives in a run and lands at first.
And now you got to face Sandy.
And now you face Zach Sandy.
I'll tell you what, Bence has done one heck of a job behind the plate. There's balls that probably should have got by him, but bigger than that, Shanley's got the lead.
Kovac, Wheeler, and Hike have all pitched here for Dickinson. And you're right, Logan Bence has been busy. He's going to have some bruises on the body. He's blocked plenty of them down on the turf, and then some here tonight. Sandy steps in, left-handed batter. Last time he was up, flew out. He also doubled in the ball game. He is 1 for 3. The windup of the pitch, high and outside to the left-handed hitting Sandy. And the count moves to 2-1.
Single on the green right here would really be a big boost for Shanley to get him some insurance runs.
Sandy steps in. Hike delivers. That was down in the zone, and 3-1 is the count.
No place to put him either.
State A
hitter's pitch.
State A semifinal 2021. The Midgets and the Deacons. That one driven by Sandy. It's blasted out to left. It's going to drop in right in front of Nate Gillick. All the way to the wall it goes. Sandy's at second. He just cleared the bases.
He simply misjudged that baseball. He should have made the catch out there. It'll go as a hit, but boy, he misjudged that one. And this one has been blown wide open.
That was a 3-run shot from Sandy. They led 4-3 before he cleared the bases, and now it's a 7-3 ball game. Well, we talked about somebody being a hero tonight, and at this point, that is their first baseman, it's Zach Sandy.
This kid's been a hero too. He hit a 3-run or hit a bomb early in the game to get Shanley back into a tie.
Adam Leininger, the cleanup hitter here for the Deacons. 2-0 pitch to Leininger. That one down and away in the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Those clouds here in Mandan are really something special. They are forming. We're going to get some thunder tonight. You can almost just see that coming.
It's almost comfortable now.
I'm still sweating big time. This one looped right back over to Weiler.
At the plate.
He's going to make the play. Damage was done, however.
Is the defense.
4 runs are scored by the Deacons.
4 runs on 3 hits.
Off
no
the
errors.
bat of Zach Sandy. The main reason why.
Bring us
3 hits, 1 left on base. There were no errors. We are through 6 complete innings here tonight. We go to the top of the 7th. Dickinson needs a rally, and they need 4 runs to stay alive with their hopes of a 2021 state championship. Shanley's in the driver's seat of the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. They lead 7-3. Top of the 7th, and the last chance for the Midgets when we come back.
Shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
One more chance for the Dickinson Midgets tonight, the #1 team in the regular season inside the West region for North Dakota high school baseball. They've got the opportunity here, but they need 4 runs just to tie the ball game. Nick Holberg and Scott Cattell the call here on the PSP Network. And leading things off is Landon Ahmed. Batting go to the #2 spot. If there's any bright news for Dickinson, it's that they're at the start of their order, up high in the order with batters 2, 3, and 4 batting first here in the top half of the 7th. Flag out at center, really howling over towards the east now that the standing just about up straight completely as it waves in the wind. 2-strike pitch. That one missed up top for Landon Ahmed. And the count moves to 1-2. Tommy Simon still on the hill here for the Shanley Deacons. Here's the windup of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Catcher dropped the ball. There'll be a throw down to first. No problem. As Cooper Mattern sends it to Sandy. There's 1 up, 1 down. Well, we talked about it yesterday quite a bit. You have to have arms that can throw. And you have to take care of the baseball, and you have to capitalize on your opportunities. I think the other thing is you really have to ride these waves of momentum at the state tournament.
There's going to be ebbs and flows for every team, and it's just that if you can get through the ebbs and take advantage of the flows. Does that make any sense?
Makes perfect sense. Little chopper is going to get through here as Troy Bird sees a 1-strike pitch come his way, and he chops it past the third baseman. He's on for a single.
Now batting for the Midgets.
First Daly comes up next.
Isaac Daly.
Isaac Daly comes up next. RBI single. He was hit by the pitch, and he struck out. Plenty of ink on his stat line here tonight. Left-hander here for the Midgets. Wind up of the pitch. That one down and away. Ball number 1. Wearing number 10 here for Dickinson. In a do-or-die situation here for the Midgets, they need to score, and they need 4 to stay alive. Down Broadway in for a strike. Strike number 1, 1-1. West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs right in front of us here on the third base line. They get set and ready to take on Legacy here tonight. If you had to pick one of those teams, who do you pick tonight, Scott? You willing to do that?
Yeah, I'll take Cheyenne. I'm really impressed with them offensively, defensively, and in the pitching. And I haven't seen all their pitching. I don't know if they've got any pitching left. But I'll take Cheyenne. I put my money on Cheyenne.
What they had last night with Casey Clemenson. My goodness, 10 strikeouts or 11 strikeouts last night. And they had the bats moving as well. They beat mine at 9-0 to get into the semifinals. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Runner at first. Isaac Daly facing Tommy Simon. That one fall back, look out. That one came over the catch fence, so the third baseline. That one was almost coming into the press box. That would have taken out a window up here, Scott, guaranteed.
Not ours.
Not ours, but about 4 windows down. That would have been bad news. Another swing and a miss, and the strikeout was there.
Here's what Tommy Simon's got to understand, and I know he's baseball smart, but don't worry about Amon at first base. He can't hurt you. That run means nothing. Just throw strikes.
1 out away here for the Shanley Deacons to move on to the state championship tomorrow. Aiden Hike, who's now on the hill, steps in, right-handed batter. Facing Simon, he's going to put a stab at this one. It's going to go up and out of play over into the parking lot. Souvenir finds a fan, and a dent is going to find a car, without a doubt. Mountain's Finest Collision Center. When you find those dents, 701-839-0989. Wind up with the pitch, that one down and away inside. Yeah, ball 2 is called. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch number 40 of the outing here for Tommy Simon, who came in for the starter Eli Harris, who ended up with 6 strikeouts. This one hit right back to the second baseman. And the Deacons from Shanley are going to play for a state title tomorrow. They take down the Dickinson Midgets here tonight. Final score 7-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. They'll take on either Legacy or West Fargo Cheyenne tomorrow night.
In the 3rd and 4th place game,
we'll have the full recap for you coming in the Pro Style Production DJ Services post-game show that comes up next. We'll have our star of the game as well. Brought to you by Mountain's Finest Collision Center. Dickinson's got nothing to hang their heads about. The Deacons, however, get to ride out of here a little more proud tonight. They play for a state title tomorrow at 4 p.m.
Go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
Shopping for your next vehicle, shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
Hi, this is Kevin Vigestead from First International Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, a 6th inning smash from Zach Sandy is the difference maker in the ball game tonight as Shanley takes down Dickinson 7-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Nick Holberg and Scott Cattell for the call and the Pro Style Production DJ Services postgame show for Shanley's victory in the semifinals to advance to the state championship tomorrow at 4 p.m. Shanley, the number 1 seed from the East, will either play number 2 from the East, West Fargo Cheyenne, or number 1 from the West, Legacy, tomorrow at 4 p.m. Dickinson will play the loser of this next one, either Legacy or West Fargo Cheyenne, at roughly 1 o'clock tomorrow in the afternoon. Here's the stat recap of the stat lines brought to you by our friends at TiresPlusND.com. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. Find them online, TiresPlusND.com. The Deacons win the ball game on 7 runs on 11 hits here tonight. They started with Eli Harris, who went through 4 complete innings. He had 3 runs given up on 3 hits. He walked 3 batters and he struck out 6. The winning pitcher will be Tommy Simon, however, who came in to close things out here for Shanley today. On the other side, the losing pitcher is going to be Carson Weiler here for Dickinson. He came in relief for Drew Kovash, who pitched 3 innings. He had 7 hits and 3 runs given up. We were tied 3-3, and then it was Zach Sandy that came up to the dish and knocked in all 3 runners that were on base. That was the difference in the ball game here tonight. And the final score moves to 7-3. And it's the Deacons from Shanley that are going to go back to the state championship and play for another opportunity to win the crown. They haven't won one since 2013. Is this the year that they get the job done? Very much could be. Time for our player of the game, brought to you by Monnett's Finest Collision Center. 701-839-0989. We are Monnett's Finest. To me, it's a pretty easy choice with Zach Sandy going 2 for 4, knocking in 3 RBIs, and he was the one that had an RBI double that drove in the runners on third, second, and first to give a 4-run cushion to the Deacons. They go on to win. Any argument that Sandy's our player of the game?
No, I'll agree with you, but I'll give an honorable mention to Leininger. He hit that bomb after Dickinson scored those 3 runs to take a 3-run lead. He came back and matched that to tie it up, and then we went back and forth. But yeah, I agree with you. Sandy should be the player of the game, with an honorable mention to Adam Leininger.
Final is 7-3. Dickinson, with the loss here tonight, is going to fall to a record of 27-6. Hey, that's not a bad year by any means. Shanley improves to a record of 27-5 on the season. Legacy warms up, so does West Fargo Cheyenne. They get ready for semifinal number 2. Scott Cattell will have the call for you on the PSP network and on the NFHS network as well. If you've had enough and you're signing out of this one here tonight, we thank you for joining us again on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Final score. It was the Deacons from Shanley that were 4 better than the midgets from Dickinson today. 7-4 the final. Semifinal number 2 comes up next. Who's going to play the Deacons for the title? Will it be the Sabres or the Mustangs? Join us for the Planet Pizza pregame show in about 15 minutes on the NFHS network and on PSP.network. I'm Nick Holberg signing off. The Deacons win. Have a good night and God bless.
Supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. I love space. Planet Pizza.
Well, good evening and welcome back to Mandan Veterans Ballpark, PNC National Bank Field. It is the final game of Day 2 of the Class A Boys Baseball Tournament. We know one team that will play for the state title tomorrow. That'll be the Fargo Shanley Deacons. Their opponent, it will either be the Mustangs of West Fargo Cheyenne or the Sabres of Bismarck Legacy. In our first semifinal that just wrapped up about a half hour ago here in Mandan, it was a big sixth inning for Fargo Shanley, scoring 4 runs to break a 3-3 tie, and the Deacons went on to win 7-3. These two teams, how they got to this game, the semifinal last night, or yesterday in the first round of this tournament, the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs shut out Minot High 9-0, and it was 15-7, 15-8. Grand Forks Red River losing to Legacy. Legacy dropped behind early in that ball game, but came back and won it 15-8. West Fargo Cheyenne, number 2 seed from the East. The Mustangs come in at 24-7. Bismarck Legacy, the number 1 team from the West. The Sabres come in at 23-8. Other scores today in this tournament, in the consolation round earlier today, it was West Fargo shutting out Bismarck Century 7-0. Grand Forks Red River came from behind, beat Minot High 8-7. As I mentioned, Shanley over Dickinson 7-3. So tomorrow, 11 o'clock game, 5th place West Fargo, Grand Forks Red River. The 3rd place game at 1 o'clock, Dickinson, and the loser of this game. And then our state title game about 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon here in Mandan. Fargo Shanley and West Fargo, and the winner of this game between Cheyenne and Legacy. You're listening to the Planet Pizza pregame show, proudly serving the Magic City for over 20 years. Call them now at 852-1700 and try their Blue Buffalo Pizza or chicken wings. You won't be disappointed. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Your starting lineups, that is brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Starting lineup for the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs under 7th-year head coach Ryan Bodell. Leading off, playing center field, Quade Peters. The second batter will be the 3rd baseman, Lance Oster. Batting 3rd, shortstop Alex Erlob. Batting 4th, the cleanup hitter, the right fielder, Cooper Borchat. Batting 5th and pitching today will be Brennan Hannum. The designated hitter, Cole Mentz, will bat 6th. Batting 7th, first baseman Abe Hestalen. The 8th hitter will be James Hagan, the second baseman, and Nolan Dodds, the left fielder, will bat 9th. Playing defensively but not hitting will be the catcher, Grant Workentine. Peters, Oster, Erla, Borchardt, Hammond, and Menz, Hestalen, Hagan, and Dodds. for Eddie Streeter, the 5th year as the head coach of the Legacy Sabres. Again, 23-8 on the year. They will start this way at leading off at third base, Crew Walker. Batting second, shortstop Isaac Pegors. Batting third, the pitcher, Ben Patton. The cleanup hitter, Jack Johnson, the first baseman. Batting fifth, second baseman, Brock Dakota. Batting fifth batting sixth, the catcher, Miles Stiefel. Batting seventh, designated hitter, Marcus Butts. Batting eighth, Carter Klimpel, the right fielder. And batting ninth will be the center fielder, Jackson Klimpel. Playing defensively, but not batting tonight, will be number 5, the left fielder, Wyatt Kraft. Walker, Pegors, Patton, Johnson, Dakota, and Stiefel. Butts, Carter Klimpel, and Jackson Klimpel. Your umpires behind home plate, Jed Steiner at first base, Kevin Kerr, Nate Selly will be at second base, and Brian Hornecker will be at first base, or at third base. Your pitcher again will be Ben Patton, throws from the right side. His catcher, Miles Stiefel, defensively. Left to right in the outfield, Wyatt Kraft, Jackson Klimpel, and Carter Klimpel. Third baseman, Crew Walker. The shortstop, Isaac Pegors. Brock Dakota at second base. Jack Johnson at first base. And again, Ben Patton on the mound. Other scores, Class B games this afternoon in Jamestown. Consolation round this afternoon. Central Cass 2-1 over North Star. Bishop Ryan in 8 beat Beulah. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion knocked off Renville County in the semifinals 5-4. The last game out there, Langdon, Edmore, Munich, and Thompson. So tomorrow, 7th place at 11:30, North Star and Beulah. 5th place at 1:30, Central Cass and Bishop Ryan, 4:30. 3rd place game, Renville County, and the loser of the final game tonight. And your championship game out there will have Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion against the winner of the Langdon, Edmore, Munich, and Thompson game. We're ready to go here. Who's going to get a date with the Fargo Shanley Deacons in tomorrow afternoon's championship game? Well, stepping in, the leadoff hitter, number 3, center fielder Quade Peters. First pitch is a strike. In yesterday's win, Peters 2 for 4 with a walk and 2 runs scored. There's a hit to the right side. That one's going to drop in. He just put his bat out there and he got it into right field. And now he doesn't. Did the ball get bought? Okay, so it'll be a single and an error. I looked down to record it. So I hit the right, and then it wasn't handled out there by Klimpel, and that'll go as an error on the right fielder to get Peters to second base, and that'll bring up Lance Oster, the right-handed hitting third baseman. 1 for 4 yesterday for Oster, 2 RBIs and a run scored in the 9-0 win over Minot. That one fouled at the plate. Peters, he didn't take a full swing. He just the ball was on the outside part of the plate, and he just let put the bat out there, and he flared it into right field. Again, Sun is going to be a big part on that right side of the infield for your second baseman, your first baseman, your right fielder, and possibly your pitcher for a time being anyway. Here's the 0-1 to Oster. He'll square to bunt and misses it. Strike 2. Playing Oster a little bit to pull here. Right fielder Carter Klimpel is not quite in right center field, but there still is a lot of room down that right field line. Here's the stretch by Patton. The look again. The pitch. That one's when he grounded the left side. Third baseman picks it up. Walker over to first baseman Johnson. Peters stays put, and there's one down in the Cheyenne first inning. Patton on the mound here, a right-hander, veteran Legion player for the Bismarck Governors.
For the Mustangs.
And he hit the only home run of the first round yesterday. Over the left field fence, we've had 3 more hit today, 2 by Minot High and 1 by Fargo Shanley. Here's the stretch, 1 out. The batter is Erlob, the third shortstop. Erlob 1 for 4 yesterday, 1 RBI, 1 run. His hit was a double. Patton looks in at his catcher Stiefel. He'll go to the stretch, the look again. Again, he'll look at Peters. Here's the pitch. That ball hits sharply up the middle, single. Let's see if they send him. Ryan Bodell will hold him, and we'll have runners at the corners. First and third, that was hit right back at Patton for a solid single, second hit of the ball game. Runners at first and third one out, and the cleanup hitter,
Now
Cooper
batting for the Mustangs,
Borchardt.
right fielder, number 8, Cooper Borchardt.
Borchardt is the right fielder, wears uniform 8. He was 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored yesterday. By the way, first pitch came your way about, I'd say 10 minutes after 7, and your weather, they still say it's 99, but I think it's cooled off a little bit here. 97, they say. And the winds are northwest at 23. There's a throw. They fake a throw to second on the steal. Erlob will get the stolen base, and then Seifel went down to Walker at third to try to catch Peters sleeping. So we got runners at second and third. Pitch was what? Was it a strike? It was a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out to the right-handed hitting Borchardt. Here is Patton. He'll still work out of the stretch with runners at second and third. The pitch. And that's on the outside part of the plate. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out, 2 on. On deck is Brennan Hammond, the pitcher. Now Patton will step off. And stepping out of the batter's box is the hitter. Borchardt will step back in. St. Gibbon here. Patton okays it, stretches, looks, and comes home. That's up high. 3 balls, no strikes, so we're 1 pitch away from loading the bases here for the 5th hitter in the order, the pitcher, Brennan Hammond. Two hits, there's been an error, and we're 3-0 on the cleanup hitter. That's right down, as they say, right down Broadway. 3 balls, 1 strike. 3 games tomorrow, no 7th place game in the State A tournament in either the baseball or the softball, or the soccer for that matter. Here's the 3-1. That ball driven to right center field, pretty deep. Moving back to the warning track. Did he make the catch? Yeah, Klimpel makes the catch, taking up and scoring for third is Peters. Ooh, Klimpel, I don't think that he knew he was that close to the fence out there, but he did make the catch, but it was deep enough for a sacrifice fly to get Peters in.
Now batting.
And Cheyenne's on the board.
7,
Did Erlob move up? Yeah, he'll move up to third. Borchardt will get a sacrifice to fly to right with an RBI for the 2nd out. And the batter now, Brendan Hammond, the pitcher. Yeah, the wind has switched all day today, and it's now blowing pretty gusty out from left to right. So anything hit to the right side to right field will get some carry, but it's going to take a bomb probably to get it to left field or left center. Here is Patton. And the count will even at 1-1. Yeah, the wind's been shifting all day. It started from, I think, the southwest, went straight west, and now it's northwest. And the breeze feels pretty good, to be honest with you. That pitch inside, count goes to 2-1. On deck is Menz, the designated hitter. Pretty good crowd on hand. I saw a lot of Legacy fans here coming over from across the Missouri River to take this one in their first ever semifinal berth in the state title game. Here's the 2-1. There's strike 2, 2-2. It goes 2-2-2-2, or 2-2-2 is what we have on the board. By the way, Hammond yesterday 1 for 2 with 2 runs and a walk in their win over Minot High. Patton out of the stretch. Runner at third is Erlob. That's hit down the third baseline foul. This tournament game brought to you by Diamond T Ranch, 4 generations of Hereford and Red Angus with F1 Cross Baldies. Visit them online at diamondtranchnd.com. Your first pitch and temperature check brought to you by Tires Plus. Here's the pitch. That one blind down the right field line. Ryan Bodell in his 7th year as the head coach of the Mustangs of Cheyenne. He's a Minot High grad, a Minot Legion, a former Minot Legion player. And Nick Hallberg calls him a friend. I don't know if Ryan calls Nick a friend, but that's up high. Does he?
We spent some time together growing up. Bodell's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Good baseball player, too. Lefty up on the hill.
Yeah.
Played at Minot State. He was all conference as a first baseman for the Beavers after some time at University of North Dakota?
I got a chance last night after their game to go out. I had to go to the bathroom, and I ran into his mom and dad, who I hadn't seen since Orion played baseball, and Jim and Carolyn Bodell. Here's the pitch. Up high. Loses him. Walk given up there by Patton. Runners will be at the corners now. And the batter now will be number 6 hitter, Cole Menz, designated hitter. We were reminiscing this morning coming over. Good friend of yours, Paul Sharpie, could give you a call. And we talked a little bit about what was that, 2003?
Yeah, 2003, 2004.
That went to New Ulm, Minnesota. That team was stacked.
Yeah, fun talking to Paul about that, sharing some state tournament memories. He was talking about how much he loves this ball field. It's funny how different players have different memories of where they were just able to swing the bats and play well. Certain venues for certain guys just really resonate as some of the tops that they were able to perform in. This is one that he talked about that he liked a lot. I think a lot of players would agree with him. Fantastic venue here in Mandan.
There's a pitch to Menz. There goes the runner to second. They'll just give it to him. So now we got runners at second and third in scoring position. The pitch was a ball. So Patton's already thrown 20 pitches in this first inning. You can throw 120 in one day. Men's a big kid. Next kid, Hestalin, also very well put together. Here's the 1-0-1. That ball hit into right center. Jackson Klimpel dives in right center and makes the play. No more damage here in the first, but the Mustangs draw first blood. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 legacy error, and 2 men left on base. Half inning in the books here on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's West Fargo Cheyenne 1, Bismarck Legacy coming to bat. We're back to Mandan for the bottom of the first right after this.
It really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
To the bottom of the first inning, you're listening to the State A Baseball Tournament here on the PSP Network. 24 hours a day, you can count on great food and variety at Shots Crossroads Restaurant. At Shots Crossroads Restaurant, always open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. On the 2 and 52 Bypass East, visit shotscrossroads.com to order online. I was talking about Tires Plus. Hey, if you're shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus, all brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online, TiresPlusND.com. Defensively for Cheyenne, left to right in the outfield, Nolan Dodds, Quade Peters, and Cooper Borchardt. Third baseman, Lance Oster. The shortstop, Alex Erlob. Second baseman, James Hagan. First baseman, Abe Hestalin. Your catcher, Grant Workentine. And your pitcher, the right-hander, Brennan Hammond. Hammond will face the top 3 in the order. For Legacy, Crew Walker, Isaac Pegors, and Ben Patton. Here's the left-handed hitting Walker. First pitch is high. Walker yesterday 3 for 5. He had a double, 4 RBIs, and he scored 1 run. That ball's going to be hit right at the second baseman, Hagan. He's up with it over to Hestalin. 2 pitches, 1 up, 1 down in the Legacy first inning. And Isaac Pegors, the shortstop, wearing uniform number 24, will bat. He was 1 for 4 with 2 runs scored and RBI yesterday. Legacy in their white uniforms with black numbers. Here is Hammond to Pegors outside. And the Mustangs are in their white pants with their blue, royal blue tops with white lettering and orange numbers. I love that color combination, by the way. The blue and orange, I love it.
Yeah, I like that too. Legacy just looks old school and mean, though, don't they? Black and white with silver.
Yankees. All right. And they got that logo on the top there like the Yankees do with a BL on their left lapel. 1-2 now. One out here in the Legacy first. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Vigars goes down. First strikeout of the ball game for either pitcher.
Number 9, Ben
And here's
Patton.
Ben Patton. This is his first at bat in the state tournament yesterday. He hit it over the Green Monster. I don't know if it's as historic as the Green Monster in Fenway Park, but it's 305 to left field, but then you got about a 30-foot extension. So you got to get it up in the air. And tonight it's going to take a bomb to get it out of here as the wind is going to hold it up. 1 ball, 1 strike on Patton, 2 outs here in the first. Here's Hammond. That's a off-speed pitch. Swing through. Hammond's another one of those, Nick, that likes to work fast. He's ready. Here's the 1-2 to Patton. That's fouled off the right side, out of play. It might get to the parking lot. It does, and doesn't hurt anybody's vehicle. So they don't have to go to Minot's Finest Collision Center.
What do you think the stat is on that? Throw out the stummer.
I'm going to tell you a story about that. That's swing and a miss when we get a chance. I had the opportunity when I was working back in the television station. I was in Jamestown for a state Class B tournament, and I happened to park the company vehicle. Yeah, it's up high. And I happened to be having to go to Fargo out of that tournament, so I went to Fargo and all the way back to Minot with a cracked windshield. Here is the 2-2. That's down low. Kunko's full at 3-2.
Did the boss understand?
They understood. But they told me not to park. They told me once you park about 4 blocks away. Here's the 3-2. That one is out to shortstop, picked up by the shortstop Erlob. Throw over to Hestall. And that one, again, and we're going to talk about that because Scooter Persley and Rod Kleingen and myself between games, we're talking about some of the hops they get off the turf in the infield here at the Mandan turf. But for the Sabres in the bottom half of the first, nothing across, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left after 1. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is Cheyenne 1, Legacy nothing to the top of the second, right after this short timeout.
Connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
To the top half of the second inning, 1-0. Cheyenne leads it. And they will send their 7, 8, 9 hitters to the plate. Abe Hestall, the first baseman, James Hagan, the second baseman, and left fielder Nolan Dodds. Get COVID-19 deep cleaning services for your home or business with CleanTech LLC. This proactive deep cleaning service includes disinfecting and sanitizing. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Left-handed Hestall. And first pitch is down low. Hestall yesterday, 1 for 2. He had an RBI, a walk, a double, and a run scored. He's the number 7 hitter in the order. Winner here will play Fargo Shanley in the state final tomorrow. Pitched by Patton. There's a strike. Nick, did you say that Fargo Shanley has won 1 state title? Is that what you were talking about in their in their earlier game?
1 state championship appearance back in 2016.
Oh, and they have not won one?
0 state titles. 2016 was their...
So we are assured the state title champion tomorrow will be a first-time winner because both of these teams have never won the state title as well.
But Shanley has won one back in 2013.
Okay, they did win one. Okay. There's a strikeout of Hestall swinging through a off-speed pitch.
Now batting for the Mustangs,
1 down. Batter now will be right-handed, hitting second baseman James Hagan. And there's one out, and again, nice night here, Mandan. In fact, the wind kind of makes it kind of comfortable right now. It was hot earlier today, and it's still hot, but it's more bearable right now.
Yeah, the wind and the breeze coming through the press box certainly helps for the players. In the dugouts as well, they're shadowed now mostly, which helps the cause as well.
There is a pitch that gets away, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that will, here's the 1-1. That ball hit to center field, but getting a beat on it in center field is Klimpel. That's Jackson. And 2 up, 2 down now. In the second, the batter will be left fielder Nolan Dodds.
Left fielder number 2, Nolan Dodds.
Dodds did not have an at-bat yesterday in the win over Minot. Patton is ready. He's into the windup, the pitch. The ball. One ball, no strikes. Leadoff hitter Peters on deck. That one's going to be high and inside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. So we are at least assured of one team looking for their first state title, because neither one of these teams, Cheyenne and Legacy, have ever won a state title. Shanley has won 1 back in 2013. That one gets away from catcher Stifel. Again, we'll get it all underway tomorrow, 11 a.m. West Fargo and Red River for 5th and 3rd place will feature Dickinson, and the loser of this game, title game, at 4 o'clock tomorrow will be Shanley, and the winner of this game. Pitch down low, ball 4. Second walk given up by Patton to the number 9 hitter.
Now batting for the Mustangs, center fielder number 3, Quade Peters.
And Peters will come to bat. He singled to shallow right field and scored the only run of the game back in the first. That's from the right side. The lead over there at first. Again, the sun is a factor for the right side of the diamond, and will be for the most part of this game. Stretch here by Patton. Here's the pitch. There goes the runner. Dodds will slide in head first and get the stolen base. So it almost looks like, to me, is that Cheyenne's going to run at any opportunity here. They got a runner in scoring position now with 2 outs if Peters can deliver here. Patton looks in, gets his sign from Stifel, looks at second. We'll look back there one more time. Now he'll come home. And that ball popped up right side. Will it stay in play? Nope, it's going to get out of play. Going back to what I was saying, that last inning, we were talking between games, Rod Kleingen, Scooter Persley from the Tribune, and me, about some of the balls that we've seen that infielders have had to wait because of the high bounce on this turf. And that cost Dickinson in that semifinal loss earlier today to Shanley. Here is the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away, but picked up by the catcher. Stifel, he'll go to first, and the 2-out walk does not hurt the Sabres. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left after an inning and a half here from Mandan. State semifinal. West Fargo Cheyenne 1, and Bismarck Legacy 0. Back to Mandan for the bottom of the second, right after this.
Go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
This just in from the state Class B girls softball second semifinal. Central Cash shuts out Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, Kenmare, Bowbells 2-0. DLB, Lewis and Clark, and MLS KB will meet for third place in Jamestown tomorrow. But congratulations to both those programs. They have battled each other all year up in that Minot area. And they'll play for third place in the state tomorrow. Here's the left-handed hitting. Jack Johnson to lead off the second inning.
First baseman, number 8, Jack Johnson.
Pitch. Strike called. Johnson, Dakota, and Stifle down low. 2 balls, 1 strike to the left-handed hitting Jack Johnson. Had a nice day in the win over Red River. 2 for 4 with a double and 3 RBIs. That one he'll fall out back behind us. Count will go to 2-2. No outs here in the third inning. Is this, or bottom of the second, excuse me. All right, trying to keep all the papers from blowing away. That one's outside. Count goes full at 3-2. Hammond up to 18 pitches now. Wind up, payoff pitch down low, ball 4. First base runner for Legacy. A walk to clean up hitter Jack Johnson.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 11, Brock Dakota.
Brock Dakota, the second baseman, uniform number 11 at the plate, bats from the right-hand side. So it'll be Central Cass and Thompson, the top 2 teams from the north or from the East region, to play for the state title in softball tomorrow. And there is a flare just behind second. That'll be taken by Erlob. Wasn't hit hard. And that'll be the first out of the second inning. And that will bring to the plate the catcher, Miles Stifle. Stifle 1 for 5 with a run scored yesterday. Runner at first is
catcher,
Johnson.
16, Miles Stifle.
1 out now. Hammond will throw over. Diving back in is Johnson. Using 4 umpires. In these semifinals, I would think they'll do that for the championship game as well tomorrow. Pitch by Hammond, fouled back into the screen. So the 2 teams eliminated both from the West. The number 3 and 4 seeds, Minot and Century, eliminated earlier today from further competition. Stretch, the look, the pitch. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the second. Scheduled for 7. 10-run rules in effect after. Brian Bodell out. Oh, I see what the problem is here. The batter should be Marcus Stifle, but it's Butts.
Come on, Eddie.
The batter is Butts. Lineup card that I got, it was supposed to be Stifle. But they have not made any decision on. Boy, if that's the case, then that should be. That should be an automatic out right there, I would think. Stifle is on deck, but when we got the lineup card, Stifle was ahead of Butts. There goes the runner to second. He's going to be out of there. That'll go 2-4 for the second out on the steal attempt. Yeah, they got Stifle in the 6th spot and Butts in the 7th. And right now, Butts is batting in the 6th spot, Stifle in the 7th. So we'll make that change. But I thought that if that batting out of the order, I thought was an automatic out. 2-1 or 3-1 now on Butts. He's the DH. Staples the catcher. That one popped out right side. And now that one will be hit left center field into the gap all the way to the fence. Picked up by the center fielder. That's Peters. And a stand-up double for Butts. First hit of the ball game.
For the Sabres, designated hitter, number 15, Marcus Butts.
No, unless they've changed numbers.
Well, the press box up here, the official scorers are working on it as well, Scott.
Okay, I see what they did. Okay, what they did on the scorecard is they flip-flopped the numbers of Butts and Stifle. Stifle is 16, Butts is 15. Okay, now we got it straight. So the names were right, but the numbers were wrong. So that wasn't Butts, that was Stifle. That's why it wasn't batting out of order. It was the right number, just the wrong name. A right name, but the wrong number. Let's just move ahead. 0-2, 2 outs. Stifle is, well, he's got a courtesy runner out there, number 1 for Legacy. That would be Luke Welk running for the catcher, Stifle. Here's the 0-2, 2 outs to Butts. That's high, 1-2. Screwed up my whole card. All right, here's the 1-2. Outside 2-2. On deck is Carter Klimpel, the right fielder. Hammond looks in. Runner gets his lead at second. That is Welk, courtesy runner. Pitch. That's outside, so getting him down 0-2 early. Hammond's lost him. It's 3-2 now, full count. Sheyenne getting an excellent performance by the sophomore Casey Clemenson yesterday. What, 11 strikeouts in the win over Minot High? Pitch. Strike 3 called right down the heart of the plate. And Legacy is gone in the second. No runs. 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. After 2 complete here, the score is West Fargo Sheyenne leading 1-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back for the 3rd inning right after this.
That's what insurance is all about. Farmers Union agent will be there to help you back on your little big breakdowns.
Or a used car buyer, we see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
The PSP Network, your tournament headquarters, powered by State Farm Insurance Agent Paul Siebert, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, and also brought to you by Diamond T Ranch, 4 generations of Hereford and Red Angus with F1 Cross Baldies. Visit them online at diamondtranchnd.com. We go to the third and fourth hitters, Oster, Erlob, and Borchardt, to face Patton here in the third. Patton ready. Oster grounded out to third. Now he hits a line drive right at shortstop. Pegors, 1 down in the third. Well, I can tell you that record highs were shattered again today in Bismarck, Dickinson, Jamestown, and Minot.
Shortstop, number 4, Alex Erlob.
That one off the plate. This is Erlob. 106 in Bismarck. That one high and inside. 102 in Jamestown. 105 in Minot. 97 in Dickinson and Williston. And more of the same tomorrow. Here's the 1-0 to Erlob. The count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Ben Patton ready to pitch to Erlob. That's ball 4. So a walk here to Erlob. 1 out. Third one given up by Erlob. And the batter will be Borchardt. RBI sacrifice fly to score Peters in the first, the only run of the ball game. Borchardt bats from the left side. Into the stretch. Patton will take a look at Erlob. Will he steal here? No. There's a strike. Because the Mustangs have wanted to run here as when they've gotten a chance, and they've been pretty successful so far tonight. Let's see. Johnson holding Erlob at first. Patton looks in, looking hard in at Stiefel, now out of the stretch. Ooh, boy, they had him lean in, got him. Good move there by Patton. Erlob went the wrong way, and just that split second cost him, and he's picked off first on a 1-3 put out. 2 outs. And I think he was going on that pitch because he had committed himself. So Patton now can work out of the full windup with nobody on and 2 outs. On deck is Brennan Hammond. And now Borchardt will call time. Patton's not the speediest pitcher up on the mound as Hammond is. Pitch, down low. You'd think with all the state tournaments we have this year, or this weekend, here's the 1-1 up high, that you would think this is the last state tournament of the spring school year. It isn't. Got the state golf tournament, state boys golf tournament. I think it's Monday and Tuesday at Hawk Tree here in Minot, or in Bismarck. Down low, and speaking of Hawk Tree, there was a grass fire out there earlier today. It did not get to the golf course, but it was very close. They had to evacuate the golfers. Everybody was safe. There's a check swing. Understand everybody's safe. And they kept it from getting to the golf course. But that's a scary thought, especially with all this dry, arid weather we've had. Another walk, so Patton, back-to-back walks.
Pitcher, number 7,
Fourth walk of the ball game. The batter now will be the pitcher, Brennan Hammond.
In the stadium today, please come to the press box. Something was found of yours, Richard Funk. Please.
Hammond walked and stole second back in the first when Cheyenne scored the only run of the game. Good lead over at first base here for Borchardt. Boy, he looks like he's leaning too. They're grounded down the third base side, picked up by the third baseman. Long throw, good play. Nice play over here by Crew Walker, and they get out of the inning despite the 2 walks.
No hits,
no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left after 2.5 innings of play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's West Fargo Cheyenne 1, Bismarck Legacy nothing. We're back with the bottom half of the 3rd inning right after this timeout on the PSP Network. To the bottom half of the 3rd inning we go. It's 1-0. Legacy will send their 8, 9, and 1 hitters, the 2 Klimfells, Carter and Jackson, and then the top of the order, Crew Walker, to face Hammond in his 3rd inning of work. He's thrown 34 pitches. The game has moved along quite nicely here. And I know when you do that, you sometimes jinx yourself. Reset here on this one, sponsored by Magic City Inspections. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Cheyenne. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for Legacy. Magic City Inspections, locally owned company. You can find them online at MindedInspections.com.
Right fielder number 4,
Carter Klimfel will bat. Carter, good big day yesterday in the win over Red River. 3 for 4, 2 RBIs and 2 runs scored from that number 8's position. Bats from the right side, straight called. Tomorrow should be a fun day. And that one's going to hit Klimfel. That'll put him on first, and that'll bring up Jackson Klimfel. Jackson yesterday 1 for 4 with a run scored. He backed bunts from the left side, or he hits from the left side. He may bunt right here from the left side as well. Diving back in, Carter Klimfel. 7:50 right now. Weather Service says 9:32 sunset. And the first pitch is a ball. He had squared the bunt. Down 1-0. Crew Walker, the leadoff hitter, standing on deck. Again, throw over to first. Hammond ready. Hessdalen holding. Now they'll throw over again. So they're trying to keep Carter Klimfel close over at first. Hammond in the stretch now. Again, he looks at first. He'll come home this time. That one's bunted. They'll go to first, get the out. It's a sacrifice, moving the tying run up 90 feet to second base. So nice job there. That'll go 1-3.
Third baseman number 2, Crew Walker.
And we'll go back to the top of the order. Crew Walker, he grounded out to second baseman Hagen to start the game, or for Legacy in their half of the first. So Carter Klimfel, the batter, or the runner at second, represents the tying run. Hammond will go back to second. Sneaking in from his shortstop spot was Erlob. He dives back in. Waiting for a final on that final semifinal over at the Class A girls softball being played here in Mandan. Here's Hammond. That's a strike. Intra-city matchup for that semifinal. Bismarck High and Bismarck Century. The winner will play Dickinson in an all-West final. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out to the left-handed hitting Walker. And that one will be high. Count will even at 1-1. Lead for Klimfel at second. 1 out here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning for the Sabres of Bismarck Legacy. That one's off the plate. Count goes to 2-1. Our coverage here on the PSP network and also on the NFHS network. Tomorrow about 10:50 or 10:55, I'd say. Nick Hallberg along with Scott Cattell. It's been fun the last couple of days.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament. Watching these athletes perform at the highest level, biggest stage, it's been a lot of fun.
Hammond ready. 2-1 pitch with 1 out here in the 3rd. Legacy trying to get the tying run here. That ball's going to be hit foul over the press box here in the 3rd base side. And it's just great that we had the opportunity to get through this season. Not just the spring season, but the entire school year for that matter, both academically and athletically. That one's outside, goes to 3-2. 1 out on deck is Isaac Pigors, because I know last fall there was administrators, teachers, parents, student athletes, those with Valley City, really didn't know what was going to happen over the course of the year. Throw back to second, back in is Klimfel. And now a meeting behind the mound between Erlob and Hammond. Now we're set to go. It'll be the payoff pitch to the left-handed hitting leadoff hitter, Crew Walker. Pigor stands on deck. Here's the pitch. Outside. That'll walk him. It's the second walk given up by Hammond. But it's probably not a bad walk because now it sets up a force. And now, is that Ryan Bodell? No, that's one of the assistant coaches going to trot out to take care or to talk to his pitcher. Focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas for the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That's Premier Chiropractic. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Peggy Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. When shopping for tires, where do we shop? We shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online, TiresPlusND.com. I think we're ready to go here. Still waiting for a soccer score in that semifinal that started at 6:30 today. Anybody out there in Twitter land that may be listening can throw something on Twitter. We can pass on a score. There's a swing and a miss by Pigors. He struck out swinging in the first. And now that's high and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike, just 1 out here in the third. Hammond laboring just a bit here in this inning. Look at second, now stepping off is Hammond. But the time I say Hammond works fast, things have really slowed down here with runners on base. Here's Hammond to the plate. Ooh, good pitch right there. Pigors got fooled on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Boy, this would be a huge strikeout if you could get him right here with Ben Patton, the number 3 hitter, on deck. Stretch here by Hammond. He'll come to the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Second time
now batting for the Sabres,
that
Pigors
has went down. Second strikeout for Hammond, and Ben Patton will bat, hoping to try to help out his own cause. Here is a ball that's hit down into left field. That will score the tying run. Everybody will move up 1 base other than scoring on the play was Klimpel to tie it up at 1 apiece. Solid single by Patton to left field. He'll pick up an RBI. Stopping at second is Crew Walker.
Now batting for the Sabres, first baseman, number 8, Jack Johnson.
And Johnson will bat. He walked and was thrown out trying to steal back in the second. So we're all knotted now at 1 apiece. And now the catcher, Warkentine, will go out to talk to his pitcher. So now we're set to go. We got going to get something brewing in the Legacy bullpen. Pigors is going out. And now there's a high pop fly to left center field. Left fielder Dodds over. He'll make the play, and that will end the inning. But Legacy scores the tying run. 1 run on 1 hit. There was no West Fargo error or Cheyenne errors. And there was 2 left on base. After 3 complete here from Mandan Veterans Baseball Field or Stadium, Cheyenne 1, Legacy 1. Back to the top of the 4th right after this.
For your next vehicle, shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
We go to the top of the fourth inning. 1-1 tie here. Cheyenne will send their 6, 7, and 8 hitters to the order or to the plate. Menz, Hessdalen, and Hagen. Menz flew out to center fielder Jackson Klimpfel to end the first inning, 0 for 1. 49 pitches right up to that pitch for Patton, and it's called strike. 1 for Cheyenne in the first, 1 for Legacy in the third. That's where we stand. That one gets away and all the way to the backstop. I think that went behind Menz. But I tell you what, Menz and the on-deck batter, Hessdalen, well put together. Here's the 1-1. That goes outside, 2-1. And that one, ooh, that's high, just high. Out of the strike zone. Mr. Zittelman was century, is that over? 4-1 Bismarck, top of 4. And that's going to be a walk for Menz. And that'll be the 5th walk issued by Patton. And that'll bring up Abe Hessdalen. He struck out swinging in the second. Update from AD Dave Zittelman, top of the 4th in that second semifinal in the Class A softball intra-city battle. It's Bismarck High 4, Century 1. Winner plays for the state title tomorrow. There goes the runner. First pitch. Throw down by Stiefel. It's not, well, it was in time. The tag was made, but then it was dropped by Pegors. And that'll go as a stolen base because I do not think that you can. Now, he just kicked that out of the glove. So go ahead run in the person of Menz at second. And boy, that's been Cheyenne's forte today. They want to run and stifle. That one up high, 1-1 now to the left-handed hitting Hessdalen with Hagen on deck. Are we going to have an all-East final, or will it be the 1 seed against the 1 seed? In tomorrow's championship game, we're going to find out. That one outside to Hessdalen. All right, here's the 2-1 coming. That's outside, 3-1. 3-1 to the left-handed hitting Hessdalen, on the verge of putting runners at first and second with no outs. We're up to 58 pitches for Patton. Stretch, look, pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Count goes full. Menz gets his lead at second. Patton looks in at Stiefel, gets his pitch, stretches, looks, well, he doesn't look at second, pitches. That one is fisted to the second baseman on the fly, and that'll be the first out. Second baseman Dakota making the play. Menz stays right where he's at, and Hagen will bat. He flew out to center fielder Jackson Klimpfel back in the second. We're in the bottom half of the top half of the 4th inning. All tied at 1-1 here. Both teams with 2 hits. Cheyenne no errors, 1 error on Legacy. Here's Hagen, uniform number 6, pitch. outside. Boy, Patton can't be missing by much. And on deck is Dodds, the left fielder. One out here, 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch here by Patton. That's high, 2-0. Patton's up to 62 pitches now here in the 4th inning. Again, you can have a maximum one-day total of 120. That's a lot of pitches, especially in this heat. There's a strike right at the letters. Didn't set real well with the Cheyenne faithful. Good crowd on hand here tonight. Here's the 2-1. Strike 2, that's right down the heart of the plate. 2-2, 1 out here in the 4th. 1-1 tie. Patton is ready. He looks in. Stiefel will give him a sign. Now he'll step back. Now he'll step back on. Stiefel looks to the dugout to get the sign from one of his coaches. Patton shakes out the first sign. Now he's ready. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled into the Legacy dugout. Count will remain at 2-2. Number 8 hitter in the order for Cheyenne. Winner to play Shanley in the state title game tomorrow. Stretch, the look, the pitch. Oh, he went for a bad pitch. Ball gets away, and they won't get anybody. That ball went about 58.5 feet, and it got off the chest protector of Stiefel and just got away far enough where he could not make a play. So that will go. No, Menz does not move up. That'll be a strikeout. He'll get credited with a strikeout, and then an error on the catcher. I think it has to go on the catcher. And now we got a conference at the mound.
Yeah, I give a lot of credit there to James Hagen. However, he really got out of the box. He knew that he heard it behind him. And when he heard it behind him, he just took off running. Turned the burners on, got over to first quickly. That was a quick 90-yard dash up the first base line.
And I'll have to check between innings. I don't know if that goes down as an error. They have not put an error up on the board, but it does go as a strikeout. He will get credited with the strikeout. Conference is over on the mound. And Nolan Dodds, who walked and stole the base, great situation to help his team right here. That's a great block by Stiefel. In the dirt again. That was about 58.5 feet as well. Leadoff hitter Quade Peters stands on deck. 4th inning. He's looking to bat for the 3rd time already in this ball game. 1 out here, 1-0 count on the 9th batter in the order, Dodds. That's down low, 2-0. Up to 68 pitches for Ben Patton. Boy, Cheyenne would love to capitalize on that mistake right there by Legacy. Pitch, high, 3-0. So 1 pitch away from loading the bases for the leadoff hitter, Quade Peters. Pigors was the guy that was going to go down to loosen up in the bullpen, but then the inning ended. And that's a 4-pitch walk. And let's see if Eddie Streeter is going to make a move right here. That'll move Menz to 3rd, Hagen to 2nd. Catcher Stiefel will go out to talk to Patton. Dodds on at first, his 2nd walk. And Peters will come to the plate, singled and scored in the first, struck out swinging in the 3rd, or in the 2nd. Big at bat for both teams. right here. Probably more huge. Well, it's huge for Peters, but really huge for Patton and the Sabres. There's a strike. Six walks given up here by Patton tonight. He'll stretch, he'll look. He's still working out of the stretch with the bases loaded. Peters hits that one to right field. Right fielder will make the play. Oh, they won't score. Oh, no, ball gets away, and they still won't be able to move up. That is a base running mistake by Cole Menz at third base. The ball was hit sharply to right field, but right at Klimpel. You knew he was going to make the catch. Menz tried to get back to third, and I think he didn't touch the base the first time, and by the time he touched the second time, he couldn't advance. Ball got by the catcher, but again went hard off the backstop here. Oh boy, that could be an opportunity that comes back to haunt the Mustangs. 2 down. Here's Oster, lined to short and grounded to third. First pitch is a ball. Patton's going to thank his lucky stars if he gets out of this without giving up a run. That was should have been a sure run for West Fargo Cheyenne on that fly ball by Peters. Did exactly what you wanted him to do. If he's not going to get a hit, get that fly ball. Now coming back behind the runner at second is Pegors. This very well could be Patton's last inning. He's up to 73 pitches here in the fourth. And now, oh boy, they just called a balk. And now Eddie Streeter's going to come out. I didn't see what happened on that, but the balk was called by Brian Hornecker. Menz will score. Everybody else moves up one, and now Eddie Streeter just making a very casual walk out to the infield. And a casual conversation with Brian Hornecker. He's just getting an explanation of what happened there. And it looks like Coach Streeter's okay with it. I didn't see what he did, so.
Well, the reaction from Ben Patton as soon as the balk was called to bring the run in, you could see that he didn't agree with it. Eddie Streeter came right out. He didn't agree with it.
Here's a pitch by Pat outside.
I would say, however, that Brian Hornecker is one of the best in the business.
Well, and the thing about it is, Patton asked him what he did, and I think that's all Coach Streeter wanted to know was, what did you see, what did you call? Here's the 2-0. That's down low, 3-0. Patton really laboring. He's up to 75 pitches. And again, Pegors was going down to the bullpen to warm up in their half inning when they batted. But as he was running down to the bullpen, the third out was made. Here's the 3-0. That's down low, ball 4. So it really doesn't make a lot of difference. They would have scored anyway. That is the 7th walk given up. Bases now are loaded again. And Alex Erlob will bat. He singled up the middle in the first and walked in the fourth. Out of the stretch, Patton pitch. There's a strike. This is a big at bat. I thought the one to Peters was a bigger one, but this one's big. This could really kind of give a lot of momentum to the Cheyenne Mustangs. That one's going to get fouled out right side into the parking lot, and it just missed a pickup out there.
Missed a pickup, but it got a Honda Accord, I think.
Got a what?
A Honda Accord.
Well, that's not mine.
Yeah.
0-2. 2 outs here in the fourth. Erlob, 1 for 1. Trying to deliver here for the Mustangs here in the fourth. One across already. Pitch by Patton. Ooh, just off. Count goes to 1-2. This will be the 80th pitch of the ball game for Mr. Ben Patton. And the other thing that this is going to benefit West Fargo Cheyenne is Hammond's got a lot of time to get out of the sun and take a rest here in this inning. That pitch up high, the count now. We have twos across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases juiced with blue uniforms. Pitch, swing and a miss, way out in front of that one. He bowed his neck and Patton comes up big. Cheyenne does pick up 1 run. Listen to this, no hits.
No hits.
I'm going to say 1 legacy error and 3 left. After 3.5, halfway through this one, it is West Fargo Cheyenne 2 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Legacy 1, we're back right after this.
Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto Orthodontics.
On legacy, what that will be, it'll be called a wild pitch. That's what the rule book leads. So a strikeout is credited to Patton, and it goes as a wild pitch for Hagen to get the first. 2-1. But boy, I'll tell you what, Nick, Bismarck Legacy dodged a bullet right there.
Well, they need to build off of what they just got out of. Now the offensive side at the dish as Patton had the bases juiced on him. That could have been a lot worse than it was for Legacy. And now they come to the plate here at the bottom of the 4th with an opportunity to ride that wave of the ebbs and flows like we talked about earlier on today here, Scott.
Pop fly in the short left or right field. Right fielder Borchardt calls off the second baseman Hagen and makes the play. 1 up, 1 down.
Catcher, number 16.
And now the batter will be Miles Stiefel, the catcher. Or Stiefel, excuse me. Stiefel will bat with 1 out. Hammond in his 4th inning of work. He's up to 53 pitches now with that pitch. On deck is Marcus Butts, the DH. Stiefel doubled to left in his first at bat. There's a swing and a miss. 0-2. Two-1 now. Cheyenne leads it. Both teams with 2 hits. That one's grounded right side. Slow roller picked up by the second baseman Hagen on to Hestolin. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting
in the 4th, and Marcus Butts, who was called out on strikes back in the 2nd inning, will bat. 4 innings pitched for Hammond. 2 hits, 1 run earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and a hit batsman. Actually, he's got 3 strikeouts. First pitch is a ball. We're in the bottom half of the 4th inning, scheduled for 7. That's a ball 2. 2-0. Nick and I back here tomorrow on both the NFHS network and the PSP network for coverage of 5th, 3rd, and 2nd. Or 5th, 3rd, and 1st. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back into the screen. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom half of the 4th inning. Cheyenne leads 2-1. Ooh, boy, that was close right there. Count goes full at 3-2. Pegors is out in the Legacy bullpen warming up. That one's going to high chopper going back to get it. Oh, boy. Good play by Hammond. Almost threw it over Hestolin's head, and that would be throwing it over a pretty big guy because he goes about 6'4", 6'5", maybe 6'6". But it's an easy 1, 2, 3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left after 4 complete innings of play. It is now Cheyenne 2, Legacy 1 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here we go. We go to the 5th. We're back right after this.
So why is it so hard to figure out how much speed you actually need? At SRT, we provide fast, reliable internet packages to help you live your best internet lifestyle, so you can enjoy seamless connections across every device in every room. Get our popular social package for only $45.95 a month. Great for the whole family. It doesn't have to be difficult to get Wi-Fi that works. Contact SRT and start loving your internet.
We go to the top of the 5th inning for the West Fargo Cheyenne Packers, or Mustangs, excuse me, 4, 5, and 6, Borchardt, Hammond, and Menz. And a new pitcher, Pigors, will come in. So Patton will go 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Walked 7, struck out 3, and Pigors will take over. So they got 4 innings out of Patton. We'll see what they get out of Pigors here as they trail. As we go to the top of the 5th inning here. First batter, Borchardt. He has drove it run in with an RBI and also walked. Officially has not had an official time at bat.
The 5th inning for Mustangs is right fielder number 8, Cooper Borchardt.
Borchardt, first pitch is a ball. Now it's ball 2. I think, well, we'll check it. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. Walker still number 9 for Legacy. Okay, they just switched positions. They flip-flopped. Pigors now on the mound. Patton at shortstop, and it's 3-1 on the leadoff hitter, Borchardt. And ball 4. Leadoff walk for Pigors. To Borchardt. Now batting will be Brennan Hammond. Pigors ready at the plate. And now throw over. Boy, he had a big lead over there. He had a huge lead. They've been running on stifle here today, and they've been successful at it. That one to Brennan Hammond is a ball. He's grounded out and reached on a walk. And now back goes Borchardt. He dives back in. Stretch by Pigors. The look at first. Here's the pitch. It's high. Cheyenne leads it 2-1 here in the 5th. Leadoff walk to Borchardt. Boy, he's got just a huge lead over there. And that ball will be popped to medium deep right field. Klimpfel, that is Carter, underneath it, makes the catch. 1 up. Well, not 1 up. It's 2 up, 1 down. And the batter now, Cole Menz. He has flied to center and walked and scored. He scored on that ball call back last inning that gave Cheyenne the lead. They would have scored anyway because they walked the next batter and the bases were loaded when Menz scored. So they would have got that run anyway. Throw over, diving back in, Borchardt. Hestalin on deck. Another lead over by Borchardt. Pigors looks over at him. Jack Johnson holding him at first. Throw over again, and he's back in safe. So Patton now at shortstop. He went the first 4. Pigors in relief. Hammond still on the mound as of right now for Cheyenne. There's a strike. No balls, 1 strike. 2-1 Cheyenne in the 5th. Winner to play Shanley. There's a swing and a miss. Might have been foul tip. Count goes to 0-2. Nice evening. How's your starburst? Look over at first. Borchardt gets his lead. Now he shakes off his catcher. Now he goes into the stretch. Now he throw back over. So they're paying a lot of attention to Borchardt over there with 1 out. Pitch. That one down low. Stiefel blocks it. Goes to 1-2. 1 out on deck for Cheyenne is Abe Hestalling. Pigor is ready. The pitch. That one hit down the third baseline right at Walker to second on to first. Double play. They're out of the inning. 5-4-3, that one will go. Ryan Bodell having a discussion at second base about if the second baseman was on the bag, but it's going to go as a double play. It'll go 5-4 to get Borchardt, and then 4-3 to get Menz at first base. And the inning is over. 3 come to the plate, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. After 4.5 innings of play, it's now West Fargo Cheyenne 2, Legacy 1 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Back to Mandan right after this.
It really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
"24 hours a day, you can count on great food and variety at Shots Crossroads Restaurant. That's Shots Crossroads Restaurant, always open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. On the 2 and 52 Bypass East, you can visit them to order online
Leading on
at shotscrossroads.com.
this half of the inning for the Sabres. Right fielder number 4, Carter Clipfell.
Carter Klimpel, Jackson Klimpel, and Crew Walker, 8, 9, and 1 will bat here in the 5th for Legacy. Carter hit by a pitch, scored the only run for Legacy. That's a strike by Hammond into his 5th inning of work. Pitcher's best friend, the double play ball. That one hit left side. Second baseman Hagen over to Hestalling. And there's 1 out here in the 5th straight. Set down by Hammond since the RBI single by Patton to tie the game 1-1. It's now 2-1 in favor of the Mustangs. Swing and a miss. Klimpel, Carter, or Jackson way behind that pitch. Here's the 0-1. That's a swing and a miss again. Missed that fastball. 0-2. Let's see what Hammond does here on the 0-2 pitch. If he tries to fool him, get him to chase something off speed. No, he just goes right at him. 3 pitches. And Klimpel sits down. 4th strikeout for Hammond. Here's Crew Walker. He's 0 for 1. Grounded to second and walked. Hammond still looks like he's got some velocity out there. First pitch is a ball. 68th pitch coming right here. That's high, 2-0. Sun now looks like it might have found a cloud here out in the west because it's not much of a factor at all right now. That's outside, 3-0. Isaac Pigors, the pitcher now, is on deck. There's a strike right down the pipe. Nope, they call it a ball. I'm sorry.
Now batting pitcher number 24, Isaac Pigors.
That is the third walk given up by Walker. Pigors, who has struck out swinging twice, will bat here. Tying run at first, 2 outs here in the 5th. Pitch, strike. Hammond has pretty much handled Pigors in this one. Ready with the 0-1 delivery coming. That's in the dirt. (2-1) or 1-1, excuse me. Score is 2-1. Pitch, there goes the runner. Throw down to second is, who they call him, safe. I think Cheyenne was saying they got him on the back part of his spike as he's went head first, but he's called safe. Good throw right there by Working Team. Glad you're talking with me. All right, so Walker, the tying run at second base now. It's 2-1 on Pigors. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count goes even at 2-2. We have 2 strikes, or 2 outs. On deck is Patton. Boy, Hammond would love to get out of this right here and not have to face Patton here in the 5th. Pitch. Just off. It'll go full. Patton hit that home run yesterday for Legacy to kind of jumpstart their offense after giving Red Rivers some big runs early. That's high. Ball 4. Throw to third. He's out. No, it gets by the third baseman. Throw to the plate, not in time. Boy, they manufactured the tying run right there. It was ball 4. Walker was on the steal. The ball got by the third baseman. Was that the third baseman or the catcher? Was it a bad throw? Okay, we'll get the air. Will go on the. Pigors will stay at second, but the tying run scores on the air on the third baseman. Boy, how things can change, because I thought he was a dead duck at third. All he had to do is catch the ball. Big air right there. Pigors did stay at first. That'll go as an unearned run, by the way. Here's Hammond. Patton, right field. That's getting down the line. Will that stay fair? Yeah, it does. This be tied a go-ahead run. They're going to try for it. Here's the relay. No, they're going to stop him. Boy, Eddie Streeter was sending him, and then all of a sudden, boom, the stop sign came up. Patton just got it inside the foul line down the right field line, and now we're going to get a trip to the mound. Pigors will stop
first baseman,
at third.
8, Jack Johnson.
Patton will be at second. And let's see, are we going to get a pitching change? Yep. They take the ball away from, I think they did, from Hammond. Or maybe not. Maybe they just gave the ball back to Hammond. And I don't think they're going to make a change right here. Ball wasn't hit hard, but again, he was playing towards right center. No way that right fielder Borchardt could get there. And there would have been a huge play at the plate if Eddie Streeter wouldn't have held up Pigors I think it would have been very close at the plate. Hagen had the ball. So we've got 2 in scoring position. Jack Johnson at the plate. Boy, he could do some big damage right here. And he hits the ball center field, but it's not. It's going to be run down by Peters out there. No more damage done. For Legacy in the 5th. No runs. 1 hit. 1 West Fargo Cheyenne error.
No, they did score a run, Scotty. They tied it up.
I'm sorry, 1 run. 1 hit. 1 error on Cheyenne and 2 left. Score after 5 complete here from Mandan on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. West Fargo Cheyenne 2, Bismarck Legacy 2. We're back right after this.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, we've had a good one going here so far, Nick. 2-2. We've had some different stuff happen in this ball game, but we're all knotted up at 2-2, a total of 5 hits. Cheyenne with 2 and Legacy with 3, so both teams kind of manufacturing runs.
Base running, the little things. Base running, taking care of the baseball, the difference maker. Again today in semifinal number 2 here. 2-2, we enter the 6th inning. This one could be in store for instant classic status here tonight in Mandan.
Instant classic status, okay?
Tate Gustafson.
We're going to get a pinch hitter here for Cheyenne. Tate Gustafson will bat here for Abe Hestalin. Tate Gustafson, number 23, and he's going to hit the first pitch, fouled on the third baseline. On deck is Hagen, then Dodds. We're in the top half of the 6th inning here. And that one gets by everybody to the backstop. Hestalin in the night was 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop-out. First appearance at the plate tonight for Gustafson. And that's a called strike. Count goes to 1-2. We're in the top half of the 6th inning, scheduled for 7. We're tied at 2-2 apiece. And here's the pitch. And did he go? No, they say he did not go. Ball was in the dirt. Stiefel picked it up, tagged Gustafson, but first base umpire Kevin Kerr said he did not go around. So the count goes to 2-2. Here's the 2-2. There's strike 3 called.
Now batting for the Mustangs, second baseman, number 6.
1 out.
James Hagen.
First strikeout for Pegors. And the batter will be Hagen. He is flied out. And then he reached on the wild pitch after the strikeout. And now I think Ryan Bodell is going to make another pinch hitting move here. Coming in to bat is number 1.
Be a pinch hitter.
Evan Berry.
Mustangs, number 1, Evan Berg.
Or Evan Berg, excuse me. Evan Berg, number 1, will bat for Hagen. We're in the 6th inning here. Winner to play Shanley in this title game. Pegor is ready out on the mound. First pitch. Inside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. That's fly ball right field. It's going to get out of play. And will bounce all the way to the outfield fence, but well out of play. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out here in the 6th. Top half of the 6th. Pitch. Grounded foul, third base side. All right, the first one that we got was Minot trailed 1-0 at half to Fargo Shanley, but then it was up or corrected. There's a pitch up high. They took the goal away because of an offsides in soccer. So 0-0 at halftime, Minot High and Shanley. Semifinals of the state soccer tournament. Up high, 3-2, full count now. Right-handed hitting pinch hitter, Evan Berg. Nolan Dodds, the left fielder, is the next scheduled hitter. And that one will be ball 4. Berg will reach on the base on balls. Now we're going to get
for the Mustangs,
Hagen back in to run.
2, Nolan Dodds.
So Berg will get the walk, and then Hagen will go back in to run, and there'll just be a re-entry here. Berg getting patted on the back over here by his teammates as he comes off the field. Here's Dodds. He's walked twice from that number 9 position. Top half of the 6th inning here. Been a battle. Cheyenne 2, Legacy 2. Pitch. That one's up high. Leadoff hitter Quade Peters stands on deck. Only 2 hits tonight for Cheyenne. Igor's ready. Looks in at Stiefel. Now throw over to first. Diving back in is Hagen. Igor takes a peek at first. He'll come home. That ball hit the right field, but right at Klimpel. He comes hard. He'll make the catch. Throw back to first to try to double up. Nope. Diving back in. Carter Klimpel with a nice play out in right field, and the sun again now comes out from behind the cloud and is causing problems on that right side again. 2 down. Quade Peters will bat. Peters 1 for 3. Singled and scored in the first, struck out swinging and flied to right. Just amazes me how many of these teams give so much of the right field line to the hitter here. Right fielder Carter Klimpel all the way over, just about in right center. And if the ball is hit down that line, you could run forever. That's up high. One ball, no strikes. Lance Oster stands on deck. So there is the stretch by Pecor as he'll come home. There goes the runner. Throw down to second is not in time. Ball dropped by the second baseman. A new second baseman. No, that's Dakota. He dropped the ball, so a stolen base for Hagen. Go ahead run is at second. 2 outs, and now they'll walk. They'll walk Peters on an intentional walk. And that'll bring up Oster, who is 0 for 2, lined to short, grounded to third, and reached on a walk. Trying to get the big 2-out hit here and get the go-ahead run over. High, ball 1. Erlob stands on deck. Winner to play Shanley in the state title game tomorrow at 4. He's ready. Pegors peers in at Stifle. Gets his sign. Stretches, pitches, strike. Pegors in his second inning of relief of Ben Patton. Only 5 total hits in this inning or in this game. 2 by Sheyenne, 3 by Legacy. Oster trying to change that right here with a big 2-out hit here in the 6th for Sheyenne. Swing and a miss. Ball gets by. No, they say it's foul tip. Bismarck High won that second semifinal 5-3. They'll play Dickinson for the state title tomorrow in softball, Class A, right here in Mandan. Here's the 1-2. That ball hit sharply at the shortstop. Patton, he'll make the play himself at second, and we're out of the inning. That'll go as a 6 unassisted fielder's choice for Oster. So for Sheyenne in the 6th, no runs. No hits. There was no errors. And there was 1 left on base. After 5.5 innings of play here on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is now West Fargo Cheyenne 2, Bismarck Legacy 2. We're back with the bottom of the 6th right after this short timeout.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
Five, 6, and 7 hitters coming here for Legacy in the bottom half of the 6th inning, trying to push across a run and take the lead here. They have never led in the game. Dakota with a pop fly right side. Second baseman Hagan will make the play. 1 up, 1 down. Hammond has went the distance here. And now the batter will be Stifle.
Stiefel at the plate.
Okay, now they're going to say Stiefel. I've been calling him Stifle, but it's Stiefel. Shortstop Erlob behind third base in foul territory. Looks like this might be a quick inning here for Hammond. 80 pitches, so he's been pretty efficient. All right, here's a swing and miss by Butts. Looking ahead to the top of the 7th for Cheyenne.
Number 15, Marcus.
They got what they want up. 3, 4, and 5. That ball hit right side. Second baseman Hagan. Good play. Got him. Boy, he went deep in the hole between first and second. And gets it. 3 up, 3 down. I don't think he threw more than about 4 pitches in that inning. Nothing across in the 6th for Bismarck Legacy. We played 6 to a full. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard reached Cheyenne 2, Legacy 2. We're back. Top of the 7th is next. We'll have it for you right after this.
Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
Well, we go to the 7th inning, tied at 2-2. I want to say that this tournament game brought to you by Diamond T Ranch. 4 generations of Hereford and Red Angus with F1 Cross Baldies. Visit them online at diamondtranchnd.com. 3, 4, and 5. Hitters coming here for Cheyenne, Erlob, Borchardt, and Hammond against Pegors. who is in his third inning of relief. Scheduled for 7, but you know what? We're tied at 2.
Leading off the
Erlob is 1 for 2. He's singled, walked, and struck out. He was the last strikeout victim for Ben Patton, the starter. There's a strike called. And it's, no, they called that a ball. I think they did call it a strike. It says 1-1 on the board. Yeah, it is 0-2. Okay, I thought he called that first one a strike. No problem, guys. On deck is Borchardt. Pitch. Down low in the dirt. Stopped by Stiefel. He'll retrieve it. He'll give it to the umpire, Jed Steiner. Pegors is ready. Looks in. Pitch up high. Erlob, what he's trying to do right here is just find any way to get on base and see if his 4, 5, and 6 hitters can get him in. That one fouled out right side into the parking lot on the first base side. Boy, I tell you what, it's really turned into a nice evening. It's cooled down. Excellent baseball weather right now. That one, foul tip, just got enough of it. All right, so here's the 2-2 coming. Oh, it hit him. Boy, that's a huge, huge pitch right there. And here's what I want to tell you here, too, is Oster has a stolen base, or excuse me, Erlob does have a stolen base in this game.
Right fielder number 8.
And they have had no qualms about running on Stiefel. Here's Borchardt. Sacrifice fly, driving in the first run of the game, and the first walk twice. Officially, he hasn't been to the plate. And Pegors will keep him close. So I think the game plan for Sheyenne was to run as much as possible on Stiefel. Let's see if Erlob goes. Now on the first pitch, they'll square to bunt and bunt it foul. Now Ryan Bodell wants to talk to his hitter. I don't know, Borchardt might have missed it. He might have thought he got the bunt call, and maybe Ryan Bodell's telling him, no, I didn't give you that bunt sign. I waved it off. Don't want my cleanup hitter hitting or bunting. We'll see what happens here. Let's see if Erlob is ready to go on this pitch. Stretch by Pegors. Pitch. Oh, you bunt that back. So now I would think the bunt will come off. And don't be surprised. It could be an off-speed pitch here on 0-2. Don't be surprised as Erlob is off and running on this pitch, trying to pick up off an off-speed pitch that may get in the dirt. Pegors ready. Here's the pitch. That ball's going to hit down third base by the third baseman into the corner. That they'll hold everybody up one base. Wow, I tell you, Walker made a gallant effort to get to that one, but just got by him. Big hit right there by Borchardt. And now batting will be Hammond, the pitcher. Winning run, or excuse me, go-ahead run is at second base. The big thing, there's nobody out. Heyman at the plate. Hammond is on the night 0 for 2. He will swing away high. Oh, wait a minute. They called another balk. They called a balk here on Pegors. And this time there's, well, wait a minute. Coach Streeter coming out. I don't know if this is to talk to his pitcher, but it's a very lazy walkout. Get COVID-19 testing or deep cleaning services for your home or business with CleanTech LLC. This proactive deep cleaning service includes disinfecting and sanitizing. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online, TiresPlusND.com. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, 8:30 to 3 on Saturdays. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all of your packing and shipping needs. Number 5 hitter Hammond. You could load the bases if you wanted to set up the force, but it looks like they'll pitch to him. And that ball, will that be deep enough to get the run? Taking up is Borchardt, and he'll come home. The throw to the plate. Not in time. Cheyenne takes the lead at 3-2. That's Erlob that will score. It wasn't deep. It was middle deep. Left fielder Kraft made the throw. It was kind of a rainbow, but there was a play. But Erlob got there in plenty of time.
Hitter, number 18, Cole.
One out, and we still got a runner in scoring position at third. So what you're looking for Men's is a single or another fly ball. Infield is in. Pitch is a strike. Boy, they'd love to pick up another run here to give Hammond at least one more insurance run here. One out here in the 7th. West Fargo Cheyenne leads. It's high. 1 ball, 1 strike on deck is Hestalling. Men's ready. The pitch, Pigor is up high, 2-1. Sometimes you got to manufacture runs, and that's exactly what these two teams have done here tonight. That one, oh boy, that fooled him. 2-2 now. And Hestalling stands on deck. Igor, I mean, both teams with just 3 hits. Each team has committed 1 error. That one high, count goes full. But the most important number is under the runs. 3 for Cheyenne, 2 for Legacy. Pigor is ready, payoff pitch. Ball 4. Now runners at first and third.
19, Abe Hestalling.
Hestalling will come to the plate. He has batted twice. He was pinched hit for last time up. He's popped to second and struck out swinging. Now what Legacy now is going to play up at the corners, double play depth in the middle. Hestalling hitting from the left side, would love to get it to the left side. And now they're going to try a double steal here. They'll throw it down. There's only 1 out. And they'll take out Men's. It'll go 2-6. Well, wait a minute. What did they call there? Did anybody see?
I think that might be interference.
Wow. How times change, and now Coach Streeter's going to come out. I didn't see what happened. This could be huge right here.
More conversations with coaches and umpires in this one than the entire tournament combined.
And it doesn't look like Coach Streeter is upset. He's just trying to get an explanation of what was called there. And now he seems satisfied. But they'll put Men's at second on an interference call. I thought maybe Coach Streeter would walk the bases loaded here now to set up a force. Now infield back in at all infield positions. Yeah, I figured that's what they do, is intentionally walk him. That'll bring up James Hagan.
Intentional walk. Now
Hagan could blow this thing wide open.
Second baseman, number 6, James Hagan.
Boy, this one changed, complexion changed. We're going to get a pinch runner at first. Number 5, Jack Neuenhuis will run for Hessdalen. And then I would think it'll be, well, I don't know. Hessdalen was pinched hit for. I don't know if we can re-entry now. I think he might be done for the night. Only one out. So a gapper here would be huge for Sheyenne. Pegors will work out of the stretch. Again, infield is in. And a strike called. Boy, again, that right field. I mean, I don't know how you can call him a right fielder. You have to call him a right center fielder because he is so far over off the line. And that ball hit hard to left field, deep enough to get a run in. It'll be caught. Taking up, scoring from third is Borchardt. And that's a huge run. Everybody else stays where they're stays put. And it's now a 2-run lead. Biggest lead of the ball game. RBI sacrifice fly by Hagan. Dodds will bat. You know, 2 runs is 2 runs, but it feels a lot more comfortable when it's a 2-run lead, not a 1-run lead. 4-2, Sheyenne leads it up high. Looking ahead to Legacy's bottom half of the 7th, 8, 9, and 1 for their hitters. And I would think Hammond will get the call to go out there. It's been pretty efficient. There's a strike. Got a great outing last night by the sophomore Casey Clemenson. And another one here tonight by Brennan Hammond. Stretch by Pegors. The look at second. Long look. Here's the pitch. Dodds will hit it right at Patton at short. He'll go across the diamond. And the inning is over, but the damage has been done. For Sheyenne, 2 runs. Just 1 hit. There was no errors. 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for Legacy. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is Sheyenne 4, Legacy 2, back with the 7th inning. Right after this short timeout.
Better Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto Orthodontics.
We go to the bottom of the 7th, last chance. You know, Nick, just to bring you in real quick here, we expected this game, well, we expected both semifinals to be tight. This has been a fun one. There's been a lot of things that have happened, and both these teams have really kind of manufactured their runs.
Yeah, they really have. And I think you look at the big picture of the EDC championship game. Could have went either way with West Fargo Cheyenne and Shanley. Same with Dickinson and Legacy over here in the West. As that bunt is thrown down over to first base, third baseman's in on the play. And the putout comes from 5-3, and there's 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. But you look at how it shook out in the WDA championship and the EDC title game. This really could be the state championship game when you look at how good these 2 teams really were throughout the regular season.
Here's the pitch to Jackson Klimpel. He's 0 for 1. By the way, Hessdalen had to come out of the game because he had been pinched hit and then pinched run for Casey Clemenson, yesterday's winner on the mound at first base. Again, he is monetized, the daughter of Ellie Clemenson, who was a standout athlete at Minot High and Minot State, and also her grandfather was the longtime assistant basketball coach to Gene Manson at Minot High. He was also a pretty good athlete back in his day at Minot High. 1-2, I got a chance to talk to him this afternoon. Strike 3. Is it just me? Does it seem like Hammond has gotten stronger as the game has gone on?
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment of his performance today. Well, you look at where he's at, 87 pitches. He's only given up 3 hits in the entire ballgame. It's a pretty darn good outing. Runs against in the 3rd and the 5th for the 2.
There's a foul off the third base side here. So they're 1 out away from making it an all EDC final. Outside. Both teams with just 3 hits in the ball game. And Walker takes a strike, 1-2. And here's the pitch up high, 2-2. Well, I wonder what West Fargo Cheyenne got left for pitching. They've only had to use 3.
Yeah, good question.
Shanley hasn't had to use that many either. So, but I would say both coaches, they'll throw everything but the kitchen sink tomorrow. There's no tomorrow after tomorrow. That ball is going to be hit right at Clemenson. He'll flip it, and West Fargo Cheyenne to the state title game.
With that win, ladies and gentlemen,
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. West Fargo Cheyenne will move on to the state title game. They win it with it on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 4-2 over Legacy. We'll finalize this one on our Pro Style Productions post-game show when we come back after this with the player of the game.
the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. Third place game following.
We don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust. And we take that person. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
When shopping for your next vehicle, shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
Internet is an essential part of life today.
Well, day 2 is in the books. And we know the 6 teams that will play for 5th, 3rd, and the title here at the State Class A baseball tournament. It'll be an all East region or EDC final. It'll be the 1 against the 2 seed, 3rd time this year that the Deacons and Mustangs will battle, Nick. Shanley has won the first 2 meetings during the campaign. Cheyenne will try to, you know, they always say it's hard to beat a team 3 times in a year. We'll find out that tomorrow. But let's recap this one. Good ball game. Both teams had decent pitching. West Fargo had 4 runs on just 3 hits. They committed 1 error. They left 10 on base. Bismarck Legacy 2 runs on 3 hits. They committed 1 error and left 5 on base. Winning pitcher, that'll be Hammond. Let's see. Brennan Hammond went the distance. 7 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs. Only one of them earned. Walked 4, struck out 5, and hit 1. Patton started for Legacy. He'll be the loser. He will not be the loser. The loser will be Pegors. Patton went 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 run. One of them earned. Let me check that. No, he gave up 2 runs. He gave up 2 runs. I'm sorry, 2 runs. Both of them earned. He walked 7, struck out 3. Pegors pitched 3 innings, gave up 1 hit, He gave up 2 runs, both of them earned, walked 4, struck out 1, and he hit 1. So Patton is the losing pitcher. Hammond is the winning pitcher. Our Minot's Finest Collision Center player of the game, well, I don't think we can give it to anybody else but our starting and winning pitcher, complete game, 3-hitter, Mr. Hammond, Brennan Hammond. You agree with me, Mr.? Okay, 100%. Okay, well, that does it for our coverage. You've been listening to the Pro Style Productions post-game show. It's been a long day. Nick and I want to get out of here, maybe get a bite to eat. Got to be back here not too long from now. Okay. Anyway, let's go through the scores for today. First of all, in the consolation round earlier today, West Fargo 7-0 over Century. Red River come from behind, 8-7 win over Mandan. Tonight, Shanley broke it open late. They beat Dickinson 7-3 in the semifinal, and then this one that just wrapped up, Cheyenne 4-2 over Legacy. Our matchups tomorrow, an 07th place game, 11 o'clock start for the 5th place game. West Fargo and Grand Forks Red River. 3rd place Dickinson and Legacy at about 1 o'clock, and then 4 o'clock the championship game, and all East final, West Fargo Cheyenne and Fargo Shanley. It should be a lot of fun. We'll have all 3 games here on the PSP network, audio-wise and audio and video-wise on the NFHS network. Real quick, State A softball winners consolation round, Jamestown and West Fargo. Semifinal winners, Dickinson and Bismarck. 5th place game tomorrow, Jamestown, West Fargo, Valley City and Century for 3rd. Dickinson and Bismarck for the title. State B baseball didn't get a final on the final game of tonight's action, but we know that in the consolation round, Central Cass beat North Star. Ryan and 8 beat Beulah 2-1. LLM won the first semifinal tonight. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion 5-4 over Renville County. Renville County will play for 3rd against tonight's loser between Thompson and LEM. Ryan will play Central Cass for 5th. North Star against Beulah. In the State B softball, finally, it was Beulah over MPCG Hatton Northwood in a consolation game. Kindred, Richland over Wilton Wing in the other one. Semifinals, Thompson 5-1 over DLB Lewis and Clark. Central Cass beat Mohall Lansford Sherwood Kenmare Bowbells 2-0. 7th place game, MPCG and Wilton Wing. 5th place, Beulah and Kindred Richland. DLB Lewis and Clark. MLS KB for 3rd, and Central Cass will play Thompson for the final. Last we heard from State Soccer was Minot and Shanley tied at the half at 0-0. We want to thank each and every one of you for joining us tonight and today on the PSP Network and also on the NSFH. Let me try that again. NFHS Network. It's been a long day, Mr. Halbert. For joining us today. We're back again, I suppose, about 10:50, 10:55 tomorrow morning. Take note that we do start a half hour earlier tomorrow. Just 3 games here from the State A. So that does it for us here. Again, the final score in our final semifinal game tonight on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It was the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs 4, the Bismarck Legacy Sabres 2. For Nick Hallberg, I'm Scott Cattell. Until tomorrow morning at about 10:50. Have a good night, everyone.